Jothilers is first.
Aye.
Jothilers just boosted Mitraland. Jothilers just boosted Fountain of Mitrals. Jothilers just boosted Mitral Year
Manipulation
0.
of the mind.
New Evil-O-Meter achievement unlocked by Jothilers.
All I'm offering is the truth.
This war is far from over. The demons know our true strength, so we must brace ourselves for a merciless counterattack.
Great to see you again.
I don't wanna. I do love books. Sometimes I dream about books. Books.
Detected.
I have a small brain. Hello everybody, happy Friday, happy January, happy 2026, and welcome Jatlers, Multi, Parrots, and all the lurkers. It is
You are within
very
and before
silent
the
today.
Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
I guess people are working now. Most people are back to work probably. It had been a lot more crowded recently as we start the streams. Today just the three of you, which is fine, which is perfectly fine, just an observation. I guess a lot of people are going back to work today, Monday. Hey dude, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you.
You're just as sane as I am.
Parrot, thank you so much for the 48 months, 4 years. Thanks for reminding me that I have to plan for the Affiliate versus stream. It is going to be the usual, I think. Hey Ash, welcome.
When, or if I get to Loot Ghislaine, I'm gonna find the largest bowl of gnarled weed and smoke till all earthly sense has left my body.
That is another factor. People are probably still a little bit in recovery from the New Year's celebrations. But yeah, that reminded me I need to plan for the Affiliate versus stream. It's gonna be towards the end of this month, and I think it's gonna be the usual stream style where we are going to switch between games quickly. But I have to choose. I have to make a selection of games. I have to get some cool arcade games, beat 'em ups, maybe shoot 'em ups. Some fast games, games that immediately start without much exposition and keep the energy up. That's the only kind of game that works for playing 15 minutes at a time, I guess. But I think I can make a selection from previous Affiliate versus streams. There have been some community favorites from those.
Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Fuzzy's World of Miniature Space Golf. I don't know what that is, but we did play a miniature golf game in the past. What was it called? Mini Golf 3D? Golf 3D? A childhood favorite of me and Parrots. 5D extra mini golf. 3D extra mini golf. Something like that. And I was able to finish the game in less than half an hour, I think. That was a bit funny. But yeah, I will come up with a selection of games. It's also the first day of the new season, by the way. Season 40 of Evilometer. And yeah, get your rolls in. I think everyone rolled anyway. I don't know what I'm gonna do in 2 months for the new update for Evilometer. I haven't really thought of any new characters or anything. Rock Trader may end by then. Maybe I'll just come up with 15 or so characters from Rock Trader. Switch some of the older ones out. Day 2 of the year, your brain is already on the struggle bus. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Ash. I mean, mine has never left the bus, so... You are back to work today, right? You went back to work today. I had some good rest. I had some really good rests. I didn't do much work at all. Parrots, I think, is addicted to working on the webpage, so they continued working. I didn't. I just played games and watched stuff and rested. Parrot got a lot of good work done though. I'm gonna show you a little bit. First of all, they made the mobile versions of all the pages. Some of them are preliminary, but at least they are working properly. And the other thing that is really important is the theme change for the SFX page. It's now in the same color scheme as the others. A much better looking dark mode. And
time for water and a stretch break.
Alrighty, time for a break, chat. I'll see you in 2 hours. But yeah, thank you, Parrot, for working on this so promptly. I didn't expect that you would. I thought you were gonna rest, but just the color scheme, layout got layout got an overhaul. But most important, there is the home button here, and wait, what else changed? It's the same buttons. Do we have we do have a download button now, chat, if you are interested in downloading these files to your device. We do have the download button here. If you want to download it and you want to play them whenever you want, you know, you want to listen to them because you are obsessed with...
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
I don't know. You can download them. I'm just joking, yeah. I know.
About butts.
I know, Parrots, which I appreciate. But I think you deserve some rest. No download for randomizers. Yeah, I don't think there should be a download for randomizers. Most of the randomizer sounds are also available as single commands anyway. Not all of them, but most of them. Like all of the moo commands are available as single commands, but none of the Baldur's Gate chants are available, for example. I don't think we need download button for randomizers, but we can talk about it. Hey Josephson, welcome. Josephson, look, dark mode for the SFX page.
Knock.
You say Nemnock. But yeah, it would be cool to have a download for Nemnock, for example. It's only available as a randomizer. I don't know. Maybe the download button opens the pop-up with all the different sounds. I don't know. And you can choose which one you want to download. I don't know. We can think about it. Do we have boosts? Yeah. Wastelanders, Jattlers. Fountain of Dreams by Jattlers. Mutant Year Zero. Zoria. Solasta. And Eye of the Beholder. Thanks for the boosts, dude and Jattlers. Another one with prior to order displays coming up in a bit. Oh yeah, these. How about sound effects from Num 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 Num? Which needs Mum Lamming. I guess it's an idea. It's an idea. What do you know? Well, yeah, I did rest a
New
lot. I
channel
just like.
SFX request by Parrotwise.
What is that?
Two Armed Man 15 just
Hey, Paris,
boosted
welcome.
LX.
Hey, Tuan Man, welcome.
Two Armed Man 15 just boosted Solasta.
How are you doing, Tuan Man? Good to see you.
Two Armed Man 15 just boosted Jade Empire.
Elex. Solasta. Jade Empire. Thanks for the boosts, Tuan Man. It's one of Nancy's effects. I don't recognize it from seeing it from here. From seeing it like this. Actually, I think I do, but I'm just not sure. Anyway, yeah, slight changes to other lists as well, like these buttons. And we are gonna have the priority numbers, like first place. I think we decided that they are gonna be here like 1, 2. Sure, Parrot, I don't mind. We can add it. 3 here. It's gonna be something like that, I think, but I'm not sure what Parrot is actually doing. So that's gonna be something. And Evilometer didn't really get much change except for this home button here, I think. Also, it's the first day of the new season, chat. You gotta roll. You gotta roll. There are not many rolls right now. Also, there was a problem.
New Evilometer achievements unlocked by Josephson.
What a roll.
I came here to look you in the eye and tell you that you have no power over me.
What a roll. You got 2 achievements for that as well. Congratulations. Blah 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 blah. Thank you for the 75 stream streak, Josephs. Good to have you. I appreciate you being here. So yeah, there was a problem where the database where we record the boost wasn't being auto-uploaded to the web page, to the server. So the daily boosts were not showing up for you until after the stream. Like the rolls do.
Josephson just a-woosted on the rain-slick
Like
precipice
these
of darkness.
666
Episode
rolls auto-update every 15 minutes. The boosts weren't being updated, but we fixed it as well. Now, this won't be 100% accurate, but it's gonna
Josephson just
be...
a-woosted Thulhu saves Christmas.
It's gonna be accurate every 15 minutes. It's gonna be uploaded every so often. Just like these 666 rolls. Wait, this is the wrong one.
Josephson just a-woosted Thulhu saves the world.
Wait, I just realized I have been showing you the wrong page this whole time. No, I have not been showing you the wrong page. Never mind, I've been showing you the right page. On the rain slick. Josephson. Cthulhu, Josephson. Cthulhu, Josephson. Hey farmer, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Happy Friday. Thank you for the boost, Josephson. I'm a little out of it. I feel like I feel like I left all my ability to stream back in 2025. I forgot how to stream. What am I supposed to do? What are we doing here? Why are you here? Are you stalking me? Yeah, I think a few days of break, doing nothing, kinda threw me off a little. It's okay though. We'll get back into it. We are gonna go back to Rock Trader in a minute. We are gonna continue the game. I think we are getting close. If not close, at least on a main track towards the end of Act 2. I'm not panicking. I just wanna go to sleep. I woke up at 4:30 today, so an hour and 50 minutes ago. I took a shower. It was already 5. Didn't eat anything, and I've been kind of chilling since then. Now it's 6:20. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I mean, that sounds perfect until you hear that I went to sleep at 8 a.m. So I wish... I am happy that I don't have to go to sleep early or wake up early with my schedule. It works for me really well. But I wish I could, you know, instead of going to sleep at 8 a.m. and waking up at 4 a.m., I wish I could at least go to sleep at 6, wake up at 2 or something like that. It would be much better. I need to work on that, I think. It's a bit too shifted. I like that it's shifted, but it's a bit too shifted. Anyway, that's the chat. Let's go back into the game. So I went back into the game after the stream, after the last stream. I didn't do much. I just did inventory management, did some faction management, selling some of our cargo, buying some items. I don't think I had to level up. Then I went back into that Chaos Gate, or whatever that thing is. You know, that last fight we did at the end of the stream. Last stream. We had gone in there, we had a space fight, and then we had gone to face an attack on our ship in the whatever this place is called, plasma drive chambers. So we had left here. I reloaded back from here to before the fight, and I did all that maintenance stuff, and then I did the fight again, and I left it here as well. So we are gonna continue from where we left off with slight changes to our maybe inventory and stuff like that. Otherwise, it's exactly where we left off. Didn't really do anything new. And is there anything I need to show you? I don't think so. I think there are maybe a couple of new items. So I don't even remember what they are. Maybe there are no new items. I'm not so sure. No worries, Ash. Good luck with the work. Good luck. All of our colonies are fully built. We have explored every single system and planet in the Coroner's Expanse. We have completed every side quest and rumor that we had access to. Now we are kind of on the main quest path, from what I understand. The only thing left in the chapter 2 menu here. So I think maybe we are getting close to the end of Act 2. I'm not so sure, but it feels like the closing of an act in an Owlcat game. Like, explore everywhere you can. And investigate every lead you get, and then you are left with one main path that eventually goes to the end of the act. That's what it feels like. Like it's the same feeling as we had in Kingmaker and Wrath of the Rise and stuff like that. Hey March, how are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you, bud. So I feel like Maybe. Just maybe. Depending on how much is left here, maybe we can finish Act 2 today. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Just... Oh, hey, Broadside. Welcome.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I was lurking earlier. Sorry I was silent. I was lurking, enjoying some of your classroom struggles in Blueprints. Welcome, welcome. Welcome,
Great
Cor.
to see you again.
Marco
Avatar
underscore
Blade,
Avatar.
you have now
boosted
been
Victor
subscribed
Grant.
for 5 months. Hello, me
Marco
Trell.
underscore
Happy
Grant
New
just
Year.
boosted
What?
Don't Keep.
Remember how I said that the ship was on fire before?
Yeah, and I threw water at it and go, fuck, it's on fire again, there's a phantom on it again. Alright, I'm going to figure out where the fuck this chest is, and then we are going to leave the fuck of here.
Really?
Well, the chest of rage is what's setting things
Oh
on fire.
no, turn down your volumes, chat. You've been warned.
Right.
Thank you so much for the raid, Broadside. Very kind of you to bring your friends and community after your own stream. Also, welcome, Core. Welcome, Raiders. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining the raid and coming along. And Avatar, thank you so much for the resub as well. Very much appreciated. Hope you are doing well. Do check out Broadside. Broadside is a really friendly dude. And he's one hell of a streamer as well. Plays
Avatar
a lot
Blade
of really
just
cool
boosted
games.
Banner Saga.
He's been on a Blueprints binge lately.
Avatar Blade just ghosted Witcher 3.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow, Car. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the stream. And he's also a wrestler and
Avatar
a pirate
Blade
at the
just
same
listed
time.
Jade Empire.
He wrestles ships away from his foes. That's crazy. But yeah, he shares some of his wrestling videos on break screens and stuff. It's serious business. He's got some belts and stuff, you know, world championships, all that cool jazz. He's amazing. Go check him out for sure. Give him a follow. But yeah, I appreciate the raid a lot, Broadside. It's good to have you here. I imagine it's late for you. I hope you have some opportunity to stay and enjoy some Warhammer. But if you don't, if you want to just, you know, get some rest, get some sleep, don't worry about hanging around, having to talk to me. Just go and get some sleep. And I hope you've been having a nice New Year so far. And yeah, Blueprints is a super fun game. I was pretty addicted to it up until the moment I finished it.
You really believe your god is sitting somewhere on a
And
throne
to my
of
shame,
gold,
I had to get
watching
some
over you?
hints with the later puzzles.
Not over
but
me.
I think
The god emperor
they are
cares
very,
for
very
all his
difficult
worthy
in
daughters
my
and
defense.
sons.
This is too
but
high.
a Xenos like you can hardly be
I'm
expected
curious to see how
grasp
you are
the
going to deal with
purity
some of the
human
later
faith.
puzzles in the game. It's 2 AM. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Get some rest. Thank you again. We have some boosts. Before we start, let's do the boosts. Since we didn't really start so far. Victor ran. Marto. Don't keep with Marto. And year 0 with Marto. Banner Saga 1 with Avatar. Witcher 3 with Avatar. Jade Empire. Thank you for the boosts, Marto and Avatar. Marto, are you still here? You used the channel point redemption, and did we hear the TTS and the sounds this time? I couldn't pay attention as I was welcoming our friends. Because I worked on it a little bit, it might have been fixed, I'm not so sure. Maybe it did not. Anyway, so yeah, that's where we left off, and that's where we are going to continue. I hope you all enjoy the game. I hope you enjoy the stream. And I'm hoping maybe we can finish the game, not the game. The Act 2 today. We'll see how much is left. As I said, I feel like it feels like it's coming to a close.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
I may be utterly off, but... Okay, we turned off the power.
Let us not dawdle.
More monkey! Look, my kin, they can't wait to die. I guess these are the Drukhari, right? What's taking so long with the engine? The monkey are already here. Don't rush me or we will perish alongside them.
Xenos scum! You
We should be able to finish Act 2 and get in this way. That's what I thought. I thought we were getting close. So I gotta take care of this sapper. It looks like they are trying to sabotage the engine. I'm gonna let Abelard take care of this side. Monkey Trowel, hell yeah. I believe I can snipe this guy off. Are there other sappers? No, they sent all their heavy warriors over there, expecting me to come over from there. Okay, I don't need to put Abelard here. I think this is better. Cassia in the... Here is good for Cassia. She's gonna start first anyway. Let's place you here. And Mithril. It's a relatively safe position, which is unavailable to her. Okay, that's fine. Front line. Oh no, no, that was supposed to be the rear. Oh man, I messed up. That's fine. That's fine. I told you I forgot the game.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Nobody escapes us.
Okay. Let's give you a turn.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Let me educate you.
I'm sure she misspoke. She meant servitor. Must have misspoke. Backline, move the backline.
I'm not
here.
accustomed to being ordered around.
If it's
Almost dead there.
on it.
I need Cassia to change the rear.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Gonna have to move, I guess.
I'll make you out.
We are the king of lethargy.
Okay, the sapper is down.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I
I'll
act.
show you the real pain.
Each strike is a prayer.
I hear a whisper.
Oh, really?
Rejoice in battle! This is why I was chosen!
Yeah, that was alright. I was hoping to kill this guy as well.
Suffering is part of the trial. Beyond desire condemns you.
It's cool. Do I want to move him? Not really. That's half the cover, so we should be able to target from there. So they're gonna come up from there. I wonder if I can hit here. No. If I'm here, I cannot hit here, right? No, I cannot. Maybe I will go down, I guess. Let's maybe not go up to the enemy, instead get a follow my leads for the characters here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
My blood stings in anticipation.
Just a minor setback.
High momentum.
Okay, let's move all the way here.
If I may.
Pain is all.
Isn't this...
This is one sport combat, so...
Your last stroke of luck.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Can't be over.
I'll do it.
Let's give you another turn.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Don't need to go there.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
This in blood.
As the Emperor eradicated.
Feel foul.
There's a guy over there.
Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Each strike is a prayer.
My blood.
This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
In blood.
I can only target this one, it seems.
Can't lose.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Hey Maori, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Dupe stream, thank you. Okay, I guess we're gonna end the turn here. And I think oh, that's a bit too far away. That's okay.
High momentum.
Where's following? Oh, I'm too far away again. It's okay again. I can move here.
I approach the designated position.
Can I target this dude? Oh, I should.
I'll
Okay,
show
I
you
made a
the
mistake.
real pain.
Let's make a... Let's make a dismantling attack.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Oh, that wasn't enough to kill. It's alright.
I'll see to it personally.
You don't have following. Ah, oh, that sucks. Oh, that was a waste.
It will be done.
That was a waste. I can shoot this one. No, I thought I would get some movement points if I gave a turn to Abelard.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I always confuse which of my characters give the movement points. I guess it's Cassia. How are you doing, Drummer? Welcome.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Ah, we are just a couple of movement points away, I think.
Is a reward.
I'm just gonna pass your turn.
Follow my lead.
Your suffering will
Okay.
sustain me.
This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno rules here.
Kuno. No. Where is he? Where is my son? Wait, he's an operational officer from Dex 67-3, not from one of the local clans, which is why I remember him. He helped me bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here? Examine the officer's face. You take another step toward the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab mottled skin, and his bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only the whites are visible. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pink slime mixed with blood that is streaming from his disfigured nose. You're injured. Must have been the devils. They're fast. One of them jumped on my neck and sank its claws into my face just now. Guess that must have been what happened. The Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacitus. I let them right here like they asked. They'll make short work of the nest of those beasts, and I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Mistress, will you help? I'll be damned if this officer is a son. Perhaps he did was, but he embarked without any family in tow. He's cracked, the poor wretch. I believe this monkey is not here by chance. He has been in the clutches of the Dark Ones. His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness. There are no guards here. You're on board the Rogue Trader's vessel and knee-deep in Xenos blood and entrails. Sandmouse. Probably the first most evil, yeah. I don't understand. Xenos? What Xenos? Emperor preserve us. What is this nightmare scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the swamp devil's nest across the marshlands of my homeworld, but instead of that I was showing the way to them? Hallucinations, a heretical marriage. The guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange, monkey I think, and I heard them talking among themselves, something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through. Through to where? I don't know. Oh, it's coming over me again. Tell me about these hallucinations. When did they start? I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm here and I'm there at the same time. But I remember many watches ago a visit from a guardsman after the swamp devils attacked, it seemed. He treated my injuries, did something to my face, and said that his comrades would come and do what they had to do. And when the rest of them came, they told me to show them the way to the nests. But they're on the ship. Where did I take them? Motive force strike me down. I think I've got it. The Xenos that the crew smoked out during the recent warp jump. This poor madman must have taken him for a guardsman. Remember Lord Captain? The enraged Drukari who had banned several crew members to his will. Until the last beast among the enemies of humanity is dead, the innocent will continue to suffer torment. Is this not a sign that we must work doggedly to rid the universe of Xenos? You are clearly seriously injured. You must be taken to the infirmary. Don't. I don't deserve to live for after what I've done. My mind is probably corrupted for good already. Even now, I'm looking at you and I can see behind you the marsh where Tacitus vanished. Let the officer slip into the hallucination. I think I hear your son calling you. What? Tacitus? Tacitus, my boy, I'm coming. You bend over the body. Despite the numerous blood stains on his skin and clothes, the officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured and a red slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Contact the boxmaster. Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of his madness. Okay, so that's the attack. What is that? Cabalite armor.
Keep your wits about you.
That's the exit where we came from. Gonna examine the charge, I think, right after I loot everything. What is this? Ooh.
Starving _ drummer just boosted Daggerfall.
Nah.
Starving _ drummer just boosted West of Loathing. Starving _ drummer just boosted Look Outside.
Hey Pi, how are you doing? Happy Friday.
I always have a backup
Lorzie just
plan.
boosted Look Outside.
Hope you are well.
Moo.
Pylorzian just boosted Mass Effect, Andromeda.
My success
Just wrapping up work. I almost misread it as warping up work.
Pylorzian just boosted Stick of Truth.
If it is my destiny, then so be it.
Shard carbine. Good luck with work, Pi. Work comes from the warp, yeah. I think I'm playing too much Rogue Trader. No, no, oh. This bomb produces short electromagnetic pulses that disable power grids and devices. It's strong enough to take out the power of a whole city district of several void ship sections. The charge has been safely diffused.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Can I bring the power back? No. I think we leave now. Okay, that's all. That was the attack. Let's see what's up next. Mundus Valensis. Rogue Trader must turn to Dragons immediately to regroup and clarify the situation. I think I have safe routes all the way to... Hey Prophet, hey Prince. How are you two doing? Good to see you both. Airy. Nice one, Prince. Nice one. I have an urgent message from Dargonis, Lord Captain. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Dargonis is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flame. The astropathic choir master is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to the Cinerus Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid. Okay. Hey Thor, welcome in. Everyone stayed with me. Wow, I haven't seen a Mithril stream in a year. I haven't streamed in a year. That's crazy. I was talking about it. I completely forgot how to. How are you doing, Thor? Good to see you. I think we can take the time to do this, or should I take it really seriously and make up a new route? Oh, should I spend my points? I think I don't know.
You must think Grumnir too stupid.
New Evil-O-Meter achievement unlocked by Thor Obliterator.
Is it worth spending 6 points? Making a safe connection there. Is it necessary? Let's make a hard save and... Okay, what's happening? Instead of admiring themselves, monkeys should direct their gaze to the world around them more often. He does, he's the smartest. Was that Iliad or was that another? Was Iliad? Why are we talking? Taking careful steps almost without a sound, Iliad examines the study's interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in the Eldari tongue. Iliad, what a pleasant surprise to see you here. I had no idea this was your dwelling until I entered it. On my crouch world, we all held to a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to this rule. Is there something sacred in this room, Alantak? I do not think so. You do understand how... No. For humans, trespassing is akin to an insult. Did I ever think I would encounter this again after Kruderak? Stiff, meaningless rules, and condemnation for overstepping lifeless boundaries. It weighed so heavily upon me back then. But is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Alantak? Your ship, these chambers, they are but a speck of dust. An island, a temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expansive than... Well, enough of that. Now that you are here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I have traveled through the Whale many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Her whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp, inescapable and incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single emotion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off, as best I can, just so that I might have the chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Alantak, and all of them were dead. The thread of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Kruderak's demise. I have lost my way, and I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? No matter what, you tried to keep your promise, even if your species loves to stamp out any life form they find undesirable. Do not give up. You will find what you're looking for. What is this, Alantak? Constellation? What do you... Juliet's words are interrupted by a strange sound similar to a stifled sigh, her gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught your attention, an odd, unsightly shard of porous material mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and then her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonal mask. What is this, monkey? Juliet's voice sounds unusually cold. Something has changed. It's as though you have cut yourself off from me, Juliet. What is going on? You're observant, Alantak. How unusual. But there is no need to trouble your mind with conjecture. I have conflicted enough of my unbridled feelings upon you. But I'm in control again. Enough, I have lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from. I don't understand what exactly that was. I guess you'll find out. And I'm hoping this is not costing us much time. But I have a hard save, if necessary. Okay. Okay, that's good. Hey Martin, Happy New Year. Happy Year 40,000. Hope you are doing well today. Okay, if I do this...
Engage the engines!
Let's see.
Launch batteries, volley! Coordinates set!
Dark Mirror Light Cruiser. Can I take control of those? Oh, I thought I could reach that one. Ah. Okay, then.
Fire at will!
If I'm here, no way I can reach, but I can make a shallow jump. Get this.
With the force of a supernova! Let the void sort them out.
Something like this.
Fire at will! Blessed are the faithful.
Let's go to the capital. Let's see what's up. No, it's not. I mean, I haven't played Master of Orion. I'm not sure how the space fights are comparable, but I don't think it is. The space fights are like turn-based RPG fights with a set of rules set for space. It doesn't feel like a simulation or space strategy game. It still feels like an RPG. At least to me, I don't know. Praise the throne, your ladyship, you're here. You made it to Dargonus before it could be devastated by the Rukari, okay? Your subjects need you now more than ever. Hey Draven, welcome in. I'm doing alright, how are you doing, Draven? Good to see you. Dargonus has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours, and the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of the several cities. Two of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continue here as well, in the Von Valancius palace. The Drukari are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your ladyship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they are looking for in there, they spared no troops to get their hands on it. I need details. What has transpired on the planet? How is the cat, Draven? How is your mother's cat? What's happening? Oh, nice. Nice buy. I didn't see your message for a second, I just heard the sound. Nice, get some rest. The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Since we're doing okay, waiting to hear back the results of the sample state. Yeah, I thought I was hoping you'd heard from the X-ray results already. But I'm hoping nothing is wrong, and if she's doing well, that is good. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters, others sustained greater losses, and the two cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There is a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. Bring a detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we are done here. Alcat saying they want their games to be fully voice acted, if that will apply to Dark Heresy. I hope so, but it does increase the production costs quite a bit, which means they're gonna have to limit their costs from other places. I'd rather not have voice acting and have this high quality of game. If voice acting error is gonna mean that they're gonna have to cut down on, let's say, side plots or I don't know, all the things that make a great Alcat CRPG, then I prefer they don't have. But I guess they are earning more. They are becoming a bigger company. They are publishing other games that they have not developed. Maybe they do have the budgets and the means. Yeah. Indubitably, as soon as the situation on the planet stabilizes, in addition to our own territory, serious damage was done to the Adeptus Administratum Department stationed on Dargonus. I hope this won't lead to any kind of accusation against House Von Valancius. Where is Governor Drivestam? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of the other noble houses. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Dargonus, or rather, the defense of their respective regions. What's the current situation? The PDF is in the process of exterminating the enemy forces on the planet. PDF? Protected document file? Extra batteries have been assigned to the assault on the palace, but without a strike force that could make it inside, we won't break their resistance. I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your resistance to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and we'll weaken their peripheral forces. The process with Unity CRPGs might have matured enough to where they're less costly. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I guess we'll see. We are going to be taking a look at Dark Heresy on the 12th. The next Monday. I mean, not in a few days, but the next week. But right now it's an alpha stage and it doesn't have any voice acting.
Dissection time.
Hey there, welcome. How are you doing?
Go bother someone else.
Good to see you. Vero has been playing Rogue Trader as well, chat. If you're interested in seeing some more. I don't know how much more he's going to be able to stream now that the year's end holidays are over. But he's been streaming quite a bit the last few days. But still, I mean, you may follow anyway. You may catch him streaming some Rogue Trader or other RPGs. Request an all-done good game, but what? I don't know, Marzo. What do you... You should consult the Oracle, consult the expert panel. You mean as a Monday stream?
Veru Mamo just
Pong?
boosted Daggerfall.
I can play for half an hour, then I'll get bored. Enough talking, I'm going then. With all my gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, Your
Veru
Liege.
Mamo
The
just
local troops are
boosted
at your
with
service.
6.
I beg of you, save their guns. Like, do you want to request an adventure, an RPG, something else entirely?
Veru Mamo just boosted Silent Storm.
Galaga. Space Invaders. Thank you, Vera. Have a good rest of your day.
Run away!
Thanks, Barrett. Thanks for setting that up so quickly.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. Yeah, clearly not supposed to go this way.
I cannot believe it. In the entire history of the Von Valancius Protectorate, there has never been an attack on the capital world.
It's your fault, Abelard.
Being the first and being the best are often one and the same, so my uncle taught me. Looking at the rogue trader now, I am not so certain.
They
Is
were
there money to be
scary.
made?
I guess a little, maybe.
Operation successful.
We dismantled this for what exactly?
You know, I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door, but I think you and I could have a bit of fun together.
Nice roll, Raven.
I sense something nearby.
If I approach to disarm that, he's gonna see.
I always have a backup plan.
Locomotives are fully operational.
Are they able to shoot from here?
What is it?
No. I guess I attack from here.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Speak, Elan Tak.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
I think what I do is focus on this side. They're probably gonna come down from here, not here. I can handle these three with Hecatrix. I think I can handle these three with Argenta alone. This guy... Okay, interesting. These two play before Argenta. Let's set it up like this then. I don't know. Maybe I just do something like this. Yeah, we have been looking at the mobile layouts that Parrot made. And there are some weird problems that should not happen. If anyone's got a mobile handy, and quickly take a look at a couple of pages as Parrot directs, we would really appreciate it. Shenza, Bullard, Cassia. Okay, well, let's try it like this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This one
My vengeance.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I will tear your heart out from me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Okay, could benefit from piercing this one.
I die. I'm defeated.
You've unleashed my fury.
Whoa! What was that?
Follow my lead. Break them around.
My revenge will be delectable.
Who? If not me, I'll see to it personally.
If it serves you.
Get the
Stay
truth.
vigilant.
Inflict the pain. I must not.
Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith.
A work for a
Okay.
flesh crafter.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Fusible.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Really, a missed?
Your disgrace.
Yeah, I did not miss that one.
I'll do it.
I venerate you, machine spirits.
Okay.
Running binaric override.
If I'm here, I won't have line of sight, right? No, I will. I would have to be somewhere like here, I guess. Yeah.
This tedium is...
What a pleasure.
Slide run checkboxes work. It doesn't load properly on my device.
My ears are ringing.
Now, how do you get all the way there? Is it possible?
My
Don't
place
think
is
so.
at the fore.
So what are your devices? Anyone looked at it with an iPhone, or is it all Android devices?
At your beck and call.
Android, okay.
You will pay for this in blood.
I will do my duty.
I'm still using the iPhone I bought,
It
I
will
don't
be
know,
done.
10 years ago. I don't... Oh, really? You missed the last one? Wow. Sweet point.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Not submit.
If I may,
Oh, didn't walk? Why not?
You call this a strike?
I don't have line of sight, and I would have to be in this guy's place, and I cannot walk.
I am not your Xenos pet
I
monkey.
can do that though.
Just designate a target.
Wow. After all that, and she misses. Crazy.
I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Weapon at the ready.
Request approved.
These guys just surviving with so little health. Can I shoot with Mithril? I can shoot. Landing the said shot though is another story.
Strengthens me.
Yeah, thanks everyone for looking at it. Oh, I think that one burnt
Let us
down.
not dawdle.
NPC soldier got her, recruit him. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh really? The NPC killed? I wasn't looking at that time. I assumed died to burning damage or something. Yeah, we should add him to the retinue then.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Probably way more useful than Mithril. I'm not even sure what Mithril's role is. She does very close to nothing. Like the
Never
party would
doubt
still
me.
thrive without her. Giving turns, I suppose.
The machine gun grants
I
me
always
insight.
keep my options open.
Well, yeah, of course. She's the skill monkey. The face of the party. That's always the case with my main characters. Utterly useless in combat.
Watch your steps.
A sacred machine possessed by aerial warfare that predicts the future. An ingenious abomination. Such profane calculations are repugnant, but I cannot deny their
I played Bard.
sophistication. Impressive.
Yes.
Are you speaking of what happened on Kiava Gamma, esteemed Magos?
I'm gonna have to reload.
I have read of such things, but reading
We
something
played the Githyan Key Bard.
and eyes are very different things.
I think we multi-classed into sorceress though, right? Can I view achievements on the Only Mithril page? Yes. I mean, you use the Mithril hub to go to the Evilometer page and then click on the achievements link over there.
This is intriguing.
Hey Ray, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Happy year 40,000.
I have learned much in my exile.
Is there money to be made?
Incredible. Your heart,
Heck, it's our pattern
esteemed
plasma
Magos,
No,
shines
don't
with a
worry about it, Josephs.
kaleidoscope of colors.
All the stuff on the
albeit
page can be
one
too
made of
much
metal.
to process immediately.
Only laypersons believe.
You're doing fine. When Tazara notices you, her face contours into a mask of rage. The Drukhari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness, only the promise of pain. You, malformed monkey, putrid vermin. Worker, yes. You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet. Enjoy your food, Ray. This is it, the true face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great that she has shed her mask and revealed the beast beneath. Little Asuriani, the monkey's obedient servant, try to survive the future and then the two of you will still have plenty of fun. Aren't you glad to see me, Tazara? Oh, now that you have finally arrived, I'm filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. I suspected that you and your true-born cur were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes? Is that it? Tell me. Just nod, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. What if I say yes? Then I will say that I have had enough of others' games. Sisters, praise the muses. Okay then, so... looks like they're about to execute them over there. I'll probably send someone over there. Enthralled Marauders. The Kabbalite Warrior. Maybe if I take out the Warrior... So Tazara is gonna play right after... Wait, where is the rest of the enemies on the list? They are gonna welcome Tazara here. Oh, okay, there is a lot more. Yeah. Activate the turrets. We should probably do that. That will require a logic check. I'm gonna send the sniper. I think these walls block line of sight, although they are half covered, so they should not block line of sight. I think I'm gonna be safe. Place her here. Should be able to attack both ways. Or maybe here is better. And I'm gonna send Argenta right in the thick of the fight here. I think she'll be fine. Okay, now the front line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You will pay for this in blood.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
An unworthy soul.
Whoa, what is that blade? That's a big one.
Who, if not me?
If I must.
I'm not sure how to make the shots. Maybe I don't make a shot right now. I guess I can claim the bounty. That's gonna allow me a shot.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
It did not.
You will pay an even greater price.
Oh, that hit Abelard. Oh no, I thought it traced all the way to Tazara, but no. Well, mistakes were made.
This fortune favors the swift.
Okay, let's see. How to do this? Whoa! Okay. She dodged.
Indeed.
Didn't expect that.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now, I wonder if there's a way to break their enthrallments. I guess I killed them. That works.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Stand my vengeance. Let the true master inflict the pain.
I did break their enthrallment by killing them, yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay, this is pretty good, I would say.
Complex equation. Your life is a negligible variable. I venerate you, machine spirit. My vow is to serve.
I don't get perfect spots, so I can safely move. Maybe here. Oh, there's another group over here.
Tear your heart out of this. Here we go. Hold on.
My artifact is unsurpassed. You are doomed.
They seem to be trying to fight the turrets.
You've unleashed my fury.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fleshcrafter.
Me? If you insist,
Really?
Lord Captain. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
How did I not hit this one? Well, wait. Choosing the wrong thing. Okay, that pierces.
I understand your intent.
Silent thresh.
Don't see any other good piercing shots. It's okay.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Menshakain! If it serves, I deal death with my hands.
Okay. Oh, I'm out of... Okay, I wasted the Strike of Coronis, but at least I can use it to move. Cannot make another attack, but that's okay.
That is foolishness.
Wait, what is there here? Is it the backline that's there? I guess. Wait, this is already rear, I think. No, it's the backline. Let's move the backline
If I may.
over here temporarily. What is that? It creates a black hole.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
It's as good as done. On it.
This can't be over.
Running binaric override.
Okay. Too shabby.
My reckoning will be swift.
Let's see. A Thrall Master.
I am not your Xenos pet. This ancestors guide me.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Didn't break the enthrallment.
I'd rather not.
I guess it just doesn't work that way.
It will be done.
What a pitiful
2 warriors over there.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Undefeated.
You, my emperor!
Yes. Exterminate with extreme prejudice. It's the only way. Couldn't make it over there. Little unfortunate.
Will not withstand my vengeance.
That plasma rifle is about to overload, so I guess I'm gonna make normal shots.
Functions successfully terminated. Request approved.
It shields me.
Let's make it quick. Here we go. Hold on.
How do I reach Argenta?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Victory is imminent. No matter the cost. It will be done. Indeed.
Was that the last one? No. There's this guy here. Oh, okay.
A tactically sound approach.
Out of my way.
Okay, let's... Come on, Mithril. You can kill one enthralled dude. Come on.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
Yes! She killed somebody. Wow. Bloodthirster. That's the boss's weapon.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, I will have to live with it. So am I supposed to go over there? Or here? I think I'm supposed to go over here towards the palace.
Keep your wits about you.
Imperial staff with Emperor's Wrath. Over level 8. Probably useless for us. Now let's check this sword though. It's a Drukhari weapon. I guess that makes it utterly unusable by my party. There's one character that I may pick Drukhari weapon proficiency with, and that's 2 characters actually. Either Jai or Ethiel, Irlieth. And they would not use that exotic sword. But this one, I wonder if it's good for Idira. 10 willpower, 5 fellowship. It's sanctic power. Stats are a bit low. What is Emperor's Wrath? Okay, I don't know. It's probably useless. Let's just add it to cargo.
Let us not dawdle.
Dawdle. I always feel like I imagine whenever Mitral says "let us not dawdle," she's got these pouting lips. Let us not dawdle. That's what it sounds like, doesn't it?
Monkey to play with.
But if I wanted to dawdle, no. It's Rock Trader's orders to not dawdle. What is this guy? The only one guy left that didn't join the fights. Now all alone. You know what?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Cool.
Me?
Cool.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Do not dare ask.
Now you go back there.
At your beck and call.
Hey kiddies, welcome in. Sounded like an exasperated grandma. How are you doing, kiddies? Welcome. Oh. Now you go back this way.
As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Poor thing. Poor thing. Kept being pushed around. Kept being bullied. We leveled up. Level 33. We are almost to the Exemplar. And we are in Act 2. We are almost at Exemplar. Like 2 more levels, 3 more levels, and we are gonna reach our final archetype. Working on lurking. Good luck with the work. I appreciate the lurk, kiddies. Hope the work isn't too bad. Could get Reliance. Could get comforting conformity, though I don't usually use anything on Abelard with Mitral. And it would be most useful on Abelard. Actually, not necessarily. Abelard already gets a lot of temporary wounds and it does not stack. Not all of it anyway. I think I'm gonna get in the hero's footsteps for some passive stat accumulation throughout the combat. Like, passive bonuses are always good for me, so I don't have to think about them. Pick them up, forget about them. Are they not useful at all? That's okay. I don't have to think. I already forgot about it, so I don't have to worry. But if it's an active skill that I pick up and I never use it, then I always feel like, oh, it was a waste. I'm never using this now. Yeah, let's get in the hero's footsteps. The next attack made by an ally under the effect of force distraction additionally grants 3 MP. It's not too bad, I guess. Could be useful. I still don't know what the maximum stacks of Unyielding Beacon is. I haven't really paid attention. But it doesn't show in the skill explanation. It doesn't say here. Oh, it does! Up to a maximum of 15? It does say that. I swear I looked at this before. There must just have been a patch by Alcat that's added the maximum here, because I did look at it. It wasn't there, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if we reach 15, honestly. Each attack against the Vanguard. I don't think Abelard gets attacked 15 times. It might, though. It might. Let's get Unyielding Resolve. I don't know, it's probably useless. Up to a max out the most evil worlds possible in our RPG. How are you doing, Proc? Welcome. Who are you? Int or Fel? Or Cassia? I guess Fel. I'd like to get the talent that gives me random stratagems. Improvised strategy. Pascal. Or Pascal. Direct damage. What does direct damage mean? I guess damage that cannot be reduced by target's parameters or bonuses? Like, what exactly is that? Is plasma damage direct damage?
Sometimes I dream about butts.
Each successful dodge grants 5% damage for the next successful attack. That's a not too bad passive. Poise to strike also reduces target's... Okay, this is better. Because I do use Poise to strike. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage to an enemy, the enemy suffers +1 stack of the vulnerable effect. That would be good if I knew what direct damage actually meant. I guess if it doesn't get reduced, let's say by deflection, or some sort of other resistance, if it's not affected, it just goes through, it's considered direct damage. Isn't it damage that is direct? I guess, smart, so that's very smart. Direct damage is like pure damage in Dota, damage that pierces in the... But what exactly is it? Like, what kind of sources deal direct damage? Is my plasma weapon dealing direct damage? I don't think so. I guess direct damage is maybe something the assassin deals, like maybe the vulnerability damage is direct damage. Added damage from vulnerability is considered direct damage or something like that. I'm not sure. Vulnerable. No, it just says more damage. I think so, but I wonder which ones. Like, do I have anything that deals direct damage? Whenever the assassin deals 5 or more direct damage to an enemy with a single attack, the assassin gets +10 lethality. Let's see. Death Whisper. Hammerhage. Is it direct damage? Rending damage. Is rending damage direct damage? Type of physical damage. Is physical damage direct damage? Dispatch. Voice to strike. I don't know what does direct damage. There's a codex. There's a codex, but the codex will probably just explain what direct damage is, not the particular sources of direct damage that an assassin or Pascal in particular has. It's not in the dictionary. Where is its tutorial? Damage types. Damage, physical damage, energy damage, irreducible damage, direct damage. There's also a special damage type called direct damage that cannot be reduced by target's parameters or bonuses. Mechanical dictionary. Direct damage that cannot be... I understand, my buddy, but what deals the direct damage? Let's see. Tutorial assassin archetype. It's not even mentioned here. Even if canning, yeah. I saw that. I saw that. Not worrying about it right this second. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't say that like assassins deal direct damage, something like that. Maybe we deal indirect damage. Well, I'm gonna assume that we can deal direct damage, since there are so many assassin talents that has something to do with direct damage. Actually, I'm just gonna get poised to strike, reduces target's dodge. And perception, I think. Awareness. Demolition. I don't know. Weapon skill. Initiative, dodge, chance, reaction. Let's just go agility. It was you! How dare you deal direct damage to me? How dare. Gaining a stack of versatility increases the critical hit chance by 5% until end of turn. We gain versatility stacks every turn. Basically, I'm able to make 2 attacks, so even 3 attacks every turn. So that's gonna be 5% in our second attack, pretty much 10% in our third attack. It's not bad at all. That's a good one to pick up, I think. Devastating attack also reduces target's armor and toughness until end of combat. Okay, maybe I'm gonna take breaking attack. Psi attacks, life cycle abilities, warp damage. Okay, I see. I see. If we had a assassin psyker like Idira, maybe they would benefit more from it. Assassin archetypes has a few things we should... I wasn't able to find it, but I guess we may be able to find it once we get a... Okay, unfortunately, there's not going to be another assassin talent coming up. Ah well, it's okay. I mean, maybe I do have a source of direct damage, who knows. What was I picking up? Breaking attack. Could go toughness, honestly. Or willpower. I'm gonna go toughness. Over each assassin ability you do have, see if... I did. I did it, Avatar. Didn't see one. We can take another look. Maybe the heroic act attack deals direct damage. For every time damage dealt by assassin attacks, the attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. What is that? Is that an assassin feature? Deadly calculation. It's got a... Okay, I'm gonna take a look at it. In a moment, after I level up this character. Could go expert finesse, though it's not gonna come in handy very often. Out on the Trail now has an unlimited rage and reduced the target timer by 24% for... I'm gonna pick this up. I always am unable to use Hot on the Trail because I'm too far away as a sniper. I will pick that up. Okay, so let's go back to look at the assassin features. Talents. This is what they are called. Deadly calculation. Okay, that's true. Assassins do deal direct damage passively. I didn't look at here. I looked at the active abilities, but... Okay, then. So we do deal direct damage with every attack pretty much. Okay, cool. Okay. Good to know. Thanks for the help, everyone. That wasn't the Assassin's talent lists. The one I originally looked at was the active abilities, not the talents. That's where the attacks and such are. But apparently it's just the passive talents. That passively adds 10% damage as direct damage. I hadn't looked at those. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I think we can go in first. You're looking at the bounty hunter lists. Oh! No. Very different things, assassin and bounty hunter. One of them assassinates, the other one hunts bounties. So we can jump over. Jump over here as well. What happens if I go down?
Is there money to be made?
Can I talk to the servitors? No. Malta Church? Okay.
My success was inevitable.
You're confused. Cassia is not a servitor. She's a surveyor. What is that? I don't know. Probably trash weapons. I think there's gonna be a fight right here. Aristocrats.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Surveyor, not an alligator. Okay, I guess we just take the bait approach from the middle.
Keep your wits about you.
Do we do it? Mara's high. Okay. Chat, I do need a quick break before we go into this dialogue and probably the last fight of this area. Who knows? This is the big guy that they pissed off before. I'm gonna take 5 minutes or so, and I'll be back soon. So stick around. I'll see you very soon. I appreciate your patience with Yaz as well, and I'll be right back. Is it a Venus flytrap?
Carnivorous plant. Cool. That's probably not a good idea.
What could go wrong? What? How did you completely fall into it? What?
What the?
Oh no. Chat, we are having an earthquake. Oh no. Okay, just kidding. It's fine. It's all fine. No more earthquakes.
Immortal or something. Most people in town they call him a witch.
What is the
But I
official
don't
world
believe all their
record
talk.
for... Shut up,
I'd like
Mitchell.
to
Shut
speak
up.
to Mal.
The oldest
I
age.
understand
You know,
he
the
used to live in
recorded
my
age.
house as
Shut
a
up.
child. With
I cannot
Carnell.
hear... 120 something, maybe 130 something.
That's true, he did.
But there are people
I
who
doubt if you can talk to
argue
him.
without any
Stop
official
talking.
records to be much older than
Very
that.
private.
Don't is 111?
I'd like to try.
No, no,
I have a lot to
I
ask
don't
him.
mean still alive.
No wonder you're a good writer. You have a
But
lot
oldest
of
to have
natural
ever did.
inquisitiveness.
122.
Well, to find him,
That's I
he
thought
lives
something
about
like
a
that.
mile
But
out
I
of
think there are
town, down
people
the
who
dirt
argue
track
to be
on
who
the
claim
other
to
side
be
of
over
the-
140. Or this is useless. I cannot hear anything because of that streamer dude. You try talking with me. It's complicated, Gigi. I'm sorry.
Franklin, I own this carnival. Can I
I
help
own
you?
this carnival.
I'm Barbie
baby.
from Team
I
Barbie
own this
Pet
carnival.
We're here to ask you some.
Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meats. You are now just meats.
Now you're back, Mr. Pokilo, and you'll tell us what to do. Right? You've got a plan or something, right, Mr. Pokilo? Right?
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. Everything's gonna be all right. Now here's what we're gonna do.
Fly, you fools, or I will kill you. Because I have this urge, you see. Oh, okay, I was joking. I was joking. I don't mean to kill anyone, of course. I'm friendly. Bye.
Time to talk? Or are you off on another dangerous mission?
Even we Nilfgaardian agents rest sometimes.
Used the artifact yet?
I'm working on improving it. I think it'll be useful one day.
I don't know. Just go away, lady. What are you doing?
I found some of Derhena's notes. He studied the history of the Vrans, right?
Among other things.
He makes several mentions of an epidemic.
Loch Muin conceals many more secrets than we imagined. I doubt we'll ever know all of them.
Well, if Derhena's to be trusted, the epidemic had something to do with the Enshe. Maybe the Vrans caught the disease from the elves.
I'm no expert on disease.
No! Oh, we are alive. It's all good, chat. It's all good. We are alive. Nothing to worry about. No! It's not good, chat. Not this time. Not this time now. Right, I'm back. I appreciate you sticking around, everybody. Let's do the boosts. Daggerfall by Drummer. Stuff loading by Drummer. Look outside by Drummer. Look outside. I was there by Pi. Andromeda by Pi. Stick of Truth by Pi. Daggerfall by Veru. Wizardry 6. Veru. Silent Storm by Veru. Thanks for the boosts, Drummer, Pi, and Veru. We are playing Andre Killing Moon.
Parrotwise just boosted Might and Magic 8, Day of the Destroyer.
Destroyer by
Parrotwise
Parrot.
just boosted Grim Dawn.
Grim Dawn by Parrot.
Parrotwise just roosted Look Outside.
Thanks for the boost, Parrot. Marto, I just received an email from itch.io. I am following Moral Recordings over there. And apparently they just released a mod for Andre Killing Moon and Pandora Directive for mouse look. I assume in the interactive, no, not interactive, but non-interactive scenes when you are freely walking around. Maybe you should take a look at it. It sounds like it might be useful. Also, let's take a look at what Parrot just did, if it's in there already. Oh, is it not up? Oh, it is here, number 1. Oh, you put it here, Parrot. I thought you were gonna put it somewhere like here. Okay, I mean, that's also good. Okay, that's nice. Number 1, number 2. Refresh my cache, okay. Let's refresh. Oh, okay, it is here. Okay, it looks better. Absolutely. Thank you, Parrot. It looks beautiful. Thanks. Alright, let's go back. Thanks for the boosts. And let's see. Marasai casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to admire the brutalized soul. At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? What? How did... You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Xenos scum. What? This abomination? The Drukhari taps a finger on the armrest. With pleasure, but first I will finish my conversation with your master, monkey. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, monkey. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You are still with your cousin? How fares your search for your lost family? Or is it being at monkey's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time? You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. Monkey never fails. Why did you attack the palace? The sole thing that your kind is good for, monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited with physical pain. Your kind provided in abundance from their cages in common rag. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky meddling Tazara who arrowed your little worlds for so long. You have garnered her head, and I, a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Common Rag. Your final moments were torturous. Tazara was under the impression that we were working together. What nonsense did you put in her head? Hmm? The pompous waste of skin thought that I would associate with Monkey? I wish I did not leave her death to you and instead cut out her heart myself. Still, to take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive, even more so for a brainless arena witch. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I have I have spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Cabalites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
Okay, so we have 2 sliths. Whatever they are. Difficulty 4. Damage dealt to any slith within 3-star radius of this creature is decreased by 30%. So I need to separate them. Damage dealt to this creature is decreased by 30%. Because they are within 3 cells of each other, I assume. This creature's armor depends on the amount of its wounds. Okay, so the more damage we deal, the more we'll be able to deal. It also suffers more from toxic and fire. So this is like that, whatever that thing was, like the weird cannon-like big vehicle we fought. Monkey versus Snack, who will win? Monkey, of course. Okay, so behind us we have 2 chimeras. Phase shifts. Who knows what that is? The game doesn't, that's for sure. We have Beastmasters and Kabbalite specialists. Kabbalite heavy. Okay, I think we focus on killing these chimeras first, retaking here, maybe getting to a better position if we can. I could probably separate these 2 if I wanted. Let's leave Abelard somewhere here. Argenta could kill. There's the Cyberites. I think Argenta could attack this one from behind, maybe push this way, burst all of them, something like this. Who is gonna play? The Slits will play first, Beastmaster. And this Chimera before Argenta. So it might make its way towards Argenta. Maybe I put her here instead. If I put Yirliet here, this Chimera will certainly attack her. So maybe I put her here. Mithral won't be safe anywhere. That is a bit sucky. I don't like this. I don't like this start. Just I'll go on record and say that. AJ, welcome in.
Jer_RPG just twisted Shining Force.
You next, Borba.
Borba. I'm gonna try and separate those. A little bit at least.
Emperor, give me strength.
You will pay for this in blood.
If it serves your cause.
That wasn't much damage at all. Whenever an enemy attacks deals damage to this creature greater than 50% of creature's maximum wounds, creature gains +5 weapon skill and strength. I'm sorry, JR, I'm sorry. I appreciate the lurk though. Okay, let's get some. Let's get this as the front
Isn't this
line.
a job for the serfs?
The rear and the back lines, probably. I think I'm gonna use this.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And
Step aside.
Go
The
back.
navigator is coming.
Okay. Analyze, precise. What? Why? 0 negates all incoming damage from every second successful attack. Oh. Now we know what it is. Now we know what it is. Okay then.
Your death is approaching.
What planet is this? What drama are we on? This is Dargonus. Our capital is being attacked by the Drukhari. Wait, what is this? Let's get back in the fight. I wanna get Linchpin. Now I could rush here, but it's probably a bad idea. Let's get protection instead. That is just a little too far away to affect this one with force distraction as well. I'm gonna get Wall of Rockcrete and Endure.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Now he's gonna take damage from this overcharge. Not gonna take damage from Death Whisper. Oh, it did? Oh, because that was an area attack, not a direct attack. Okay, maybe.
My vow is to serve.
Maybe. So, if that theory holds, should take damage from this.
Another soul
Yes, okay,
slips
the
beyond
chimeras
veil.
are down. Which means I can make a dismantling attack. Or I use the wild hunts. That's gonna be... Which ones did I mark? I'm not sure. Let's get a dismantling attack.
Fortune favors the swift. If I must.
Alright, they spread. They are not sticking together.
Abelard.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they won't be able to. 3-cell radius. But they are not in a 3-cell radius, are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it doesn't apply. It just shows. I think it may be a good idea to get rid of this one if I can.
Rejoice in battle!
Your last stroke of luck!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Close, but no bacon.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
Be delectable.
Juliet is kinda having a problem here. Let's change that.
If I may,
I'll show you the real pain.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
If it serves.
Good enough.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Hmm. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If I was in Pascal's position, I could pierce. But no.
Your skill is lacking.
I hear you moving. No more.
Lose.
It's here.
I'll make it happen.
Where's Argenta? Cannot give a turn to Argenta.
Who, if not me?
Abelardo. Okay.
Target well struck. Victory is imminent. Follow my lead. Indeed.
Okay. Now that they are separated, Should be okay. Okay. Let's do what we always do.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me! Feed the fire in my heart!
Not very good.
I will do my duty.
Abelard is bullying this Slith over there. Hey, until the next skill check probably. What are you doing? How many grave lotuses did you use?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I can kill this probably.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Should take care of. I should attack this. So let's.
I understand your intent.
Precise.
If it serves your
Analyze.
cause.
Expose. It's time for expose. Okay, that was sweet.
It's as good as done.
Significant value.
Good. Let's just pass it.
Guided by faith! Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Aw, you missed everything? Try again. 2%. I mean... Okay. 81 is slightly better than 2%. Got good money riding. You will be disappointed.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I'll return the pain.
Very disappointed.
It will be done.
How did you dodge? I'm gonna declare you my sworn enemy for that dodge.
Malice drives.
No, you couldn't dodge that one, could you? Huh? My sworn enemy. Oh, there's this guy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
69. Wins the fight for us every time. That wasn't a difficult fight. It looked much more difficult.
Always keep your eye
Initially.
on prize.
Yeah, maybe. What happens if you take out the ones with sunglasses?
I always have a backup plan.
Ceremonial throne. Okay. I guess we leave now. There could still be surviving vessels or nobles.
I can hear her whisper.
God, Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your ladyship? Are you alright, Achilles? You are too kind to me, your ladyship. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself about it. Inspect Achilles' wounds. He's covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drukari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds are life-threatening. Administer first aid. You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your ladyship. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? Oddly enough, I was, your ladyship. The Drukari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned that other monkey had been helping them all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Dragonis. What happened here? When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in Administratum halls resolving the matter of your succession.
I give you my word!
I rushed into my shuttle and prayed to God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the picts and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. They tortured you. Why? Why? Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your ladyship. They have a taste for our pain. Welcome, Wolf. An Imperial Guardsman, a Space Marine, and an Inquisitor walk into a bar. The guardsmen say, ow. The Marine breaks right through the bar with his reinforced skull. The Inquisitor accuses the bar of heresy. When the bar refuses to confess, or even move despite sustained torture, the Inquisitor executes the guardsman for failing to defeat the bar in combat. Okay. Welcome, in warrior. Walk into a bar. That's where it starts. What is an Inquisitor? A Space Marine and an Imperial Guardman doing at a bar together, though? What led them to their situation? To that eventuality? What did you tell them? Nothing, but they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. Or is it that you do not remember anything, monkey, and it was their intent that you did not? Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? It's a great honor to hear such words from Lady Orselia herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of the mistake I made, and my key to redemption. That's enough talking, Achilles. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of the palace while you can. Welcome, Mason. Thank you for the 70. Good to see you. Your ladyship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of the ship's augers from the orbits, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city, several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course, you will learn all of this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonis is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonis and House Versarian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. I was doing my duty, nothing more. And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your ladyship. Dargonus owes you a debt that can never be repaid. Sleeping? What did the bot fail to do? It's maybe sleeping though. We will continue to clean up of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if they are launched. According to the latest reports, if the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonus is returned to his former glory. It didn't give Cracker? Ah. Well, because it was a watch streak message. The bots... Well, Switch API doesn't send them as regular messages, so I cannot process them. You'll have to imagine that you are given a cracker, Parrot. Mr. Stolman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Welcome, Hussar. Welcome in.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're having a good day.
What do we have here?
What do we have here? What indeed do we have?
Is there money
here?
to be made?
Okay, so there's a door there, there's a door there. Don't see anything else. Oh, my poor bedroom.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Wait, what? What did we fail? Awareness test succeeded. We didn't fail anything, but... we just got experience, but... I don't know what... that gave us. Like, what was the result of the awareness check? No, I believe Kibela is a DLC character. DLCs I do not have, so we haven't even met her. The only reason I know who she is because I saw her on a friend's stream. You may ask Verumamo, who might be in chat right now, but probably muted the stream and lurking because he is behind me in the game, so he's not watching. But he is doing another playthrough with the DLC, so I know he has Kibela. If you are ever able to talk to him, maybe in a stream, or if maybe you may send a message, private message or something, or you can join the Discord and ask him there. He might be able to help with whatever question you have. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay, what are we doing now? Bridge. I gotta go back to the ship.
An expected result.
Let us not dawdle.
Dawdle. Okay. Wait, did I go to the wrong place? I didn't see an exit on that map. Just a question about it. One spoiler by... Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Husser. I know pretty much next to nothing about the DLCs. And I'm hoping to, in the future, make a second playthrough with the DLC, so... I appreciate you looking out. Okay, maybe I still have to go all the way here or something.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, there is an exit here. It didn't show on the map. I guess because it wasn't there initially. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. Game is dope as hell. I agree. It's there is enough content in the game, honestly. You don't need the DLCs to enjoy it for like 100 hours, even more. But of course the DLCs, from what little I have seen and what I have read, adds quite a bit more, so I'm absolutely going to grab the DLCs at some point and do a second playthrough. Later, though. It's with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and the resilience of the world's defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into a protracted war. Dargonis suffered losses, but the Hive has sufficient capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expeditiously as possible. The world remains intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Scalander's report that you failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for Cineris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dragon's raid, it's safe to assume that Rukari used all the forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Kileas is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in the attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. I am doing an officer start into Master Strategist as the main. My character is not good in combat at all. She is like the face of the party with very high persuasion and commerce. She is basically fellowship based from high world with a crime lord origin. And she plays roleplay wise like a caring leader that is not afraid to sort of go around the rules, basically God Emperor's rules and laws. And she has been caught in the past for her transgressions as a crime lord, but she truly does look out for people, and that's why she's an iconoclast mainly. But yeah, she's basically after profit factor and good of the common people. That's the kind of character, mechanically and roleplay wise, is the summary I can give. Lord Captain, permission to report. Your Wiselex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. You save Footfall Station from starvation. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade-up come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonis, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magnae Assessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. The Governor Drivestam has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. What is the ceremony? I swear an oath, then I shake a lot of sweaty hands. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests and distinguished rogue traders. Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Chorda will be in attendance. Oh, okay, we are gonna have to meet those pricks finally. It will be a great honor for Dargonis to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to ceremony arrangements, the first of which is, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day? Let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. Execute every known embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. I will begin my reign by purging my realm of vermin. That includes Jai and myself. Pretty much, since I am the biggest embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. I managed to con my way into becoming a rogue trader, basically. Now, let's let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out to those in need. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. The second matter of your servants' minds is, which two of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? It's clearly and easily going to be Cassia. A great boon for Navigator House or Celia. Oh, that gave me Navigator's Insight. I wonder what the others would give me. And who will be your second companion? Now, this is a tougher choice. I could go with Abelard. That would be very logical. Very logical choice. Because I am also making House Versarian the host for the ceremony. Who is going to, you know, accompany me. The Versarian master. So it's going to be Abelard as well. That would make sense. The other interesting choices would be either Irliet or Jai. Jai would certainly handle herself well in such a situation. But choosing Irliet, now that would be really, really interesting. Right after a Drukari attacked, having a Asuriani next to us. That would send a very interesting message. I'm almost curious to try. Almost curious to try. I don't know how comfortable Irliet would be though. Like, would she even accept? I think I'm too curious not to try this. I have a save anyway, so if it's really backfires, we can reload. I'm gonna try it. Let's introduce Irliet to the public. To appear before the people in the company of a Xenos, a provocative and intriguing move. Is this the kind of behavior that people expect to see from a rogue trader? The wielder of privileges unthinkable for other mortals. Colony reward gains, Xeno attack. I think we may regret this. Well, we'll see. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonus. The master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. We'll see if I regret nothing or something. Mitral, following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementary ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. Very well, let us proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude, Mitral. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementary ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. Mitral, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a von Valancius. If if you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Do you have at least a vague idea of what the problem is or what we might encounter? Pascal freezes momentarily. When he starts speaking again, you can tell how carefully and hesitantly he is choosing his words, a sight most uncharacteristic of a Magos High Newman. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all that we have observed here on this ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. What is abominable intelligence? A transgression. A sentient mechanism created by human hands, but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnissiah who sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Thank you, Jer. Only once before did our ancestors underestimate the menace that is abominable intelligence and its terrible power. A great war followed, one that humanity nearly lost. After the calamity, the creation of sentient machines was categorically forbidden, and any such abomination without exception must now face deconstruction. Where is the crew? All personnel whose function is below critical have been removed from the duration of the sacred ritual. What is it we intend to do here? The complementary ritual will conclude the long effort of determining the unknown entity whose influence we have observed through various extraordinaries within the ship's systems. In the event that this entity is classified as tech heretical, the ritual will help us banish it from the ship. If the entity is not classified as such, we will attempt to make contact with it. I am ready. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hands, merely squeezes it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs that pierce your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The wit screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted, activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the wit screens dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. Nom-os analyzing. Hypoth intrusion. Nom-os analyzing. Hypoth lockout. Nom-os analyzing. Conk prevention. Nom-os sad. Pascal, what is going on? The complementary ritual is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his vox communicator in surprise. Nom-os exec stop. Nom-os quiet. Hello. Hello to you too. Nom-os are glad to be speaking. Nom-os are here. Nom-os have long been here. Why are we here? What do you want from us, Nom-os? Are you friend or foe? The wit screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays, Nom-os von Valancius, we are your blood. Nom-os are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nom-os are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You asked for rescue. We did as you asked. We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the wit screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I am trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the Cyber Gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaking your hand. His teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nom-os are glad. Nom-os enjoy understanding too. Pascal, who is still wrestling with his silent vox system, quickly taps the cogitator's keys and redirects your attention to the smallest wit screen. It reads, requesting instructions. Option 1. Finish the complementary ritual, will banish the entity Nom-os. Option 2. Stop the ritual, initiate communion instead, will appease the entity Nom-os. No, Nom-os do not want to be banished. Nom-os want help. Nom-os want to understand. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked. Pascal, what's your take on this? Data is sufficient. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit in the Omniscience apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. I've heard enough, Pascal. You are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log. Things that might help us. Help you. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity. Nomos awaits me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omniscient. Nomos are glad, Mitral. Will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with the machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, Mitral can converse with you using lovely sound speech as she is doing right now. Lovely? Excuse me? Why are you calling lovely? I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, Mitral. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementary ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Okay, turn on. Hello, Nomos, welcome your visit. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms, they would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kiavagama? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Okay. Advanced medikits. Let's take a look at this. Macro cannons, 3 shots, 33 each. 99 versus 84. Okay. I kinda wanna make a hard save here in case I really want to change bringing Iliad with me. Probably won't, but I will keep a save there anyway. Okay. So interesting. Nomos is considered a companion quest. I wonder what that means. Talk to Idira, talk to Abelard, talk to officers. Oh, the companion quest is the incidents. It's not just Nomos. I think it's mainly Nomos though. We gotta go to the throne room to start that, but let's talk to Idira Abelard. Nom noms, yes. Epitaph, Incident N87204, Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper.
So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help. Of course.
Sorry, Adira. Slot Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Do you know the words Epitaph, Incidents, and 872 Tech Blights? They are connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Cap...
Okay, who else? Talk to the officers. Foxmaster and Helmsman Raver. All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incidents. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engineer, the one who perished during Conrad Wojtyr's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at that time, did not notice anything strange. But tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Okay. It all has something to do with Theodora's travels, rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Lord Caps. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is... Epitaph, incidents, we've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... Through my implants, I feel at one with this ship, and I sense that I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently. Became more responsive. Livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. I didn't understand anything from what you just said.
What do...
Okay. Alright, we are landing on the capsule. Throne room. Okay. Master of Ceremonies. Did I close the door? Okay, let's see. Your Ladyship, it's a great honor to serve in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magnae Accessio ceremony. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. Servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed. House Versarian, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. Then let us begin. May the Emperor be with us today. Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects! In the honor of her ascension, the new rock trader generously shows you her favor. In her unfathomable benevolence, the rock trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell, so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rock trader's magnanimity. Charge! Why is it so low volume? So a rock trader, a Xenos, and a mutant walk into an ascension ceremony. That's how the joke starts. Let's see how it's gonna end. The crowd below is roiling. Their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress, a great honor bestowed upon us by rock trader Mitral von Valencius. Gracious savior of Dargonis and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may your unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Excruciator of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of archenemy worshippers and cleansed Janus. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. Fearless explorer of the Maw, who broke free from the malevolent clutches of the devious Immaterium. Yeah. Oh, this is even mentioned here. Our attempt to go back to the Imperium. We killed most of my crew. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon me in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the word of their almighty mother. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Dargonis, all the way to the Emperor's throne. So much gold and white. Cassia stares at the crowd, enraptured. It seems this massive gatherings of exulting people is just as exalting and captivating to her as the sight of a bona fide navigator, a representative of the mysterious and powerful Navis nobility is to your subjects. The commoners are nobility look upon you with adoration, and upon you yet with horror and curiosity. The sight of the Xenos standing at attention by your side strikes awe into their hearts. Let the oath of Von Valencia's dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your ladyship. I, Mitral, rock trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. Hey Major, welcome. You hear a rumble, it's the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done.
I will not be undone! This world is mine!
New Evilometer achievement
Nice one.
unlocked by Major_Postal.
Nice one, Major. Okay, so that is done now. Okay, I have to go back to Throne Room, talk to Winterscale and Chord. Drive Stem is here. Wow, lots of important people here. Oh, who is this? Xavier Calcazar is here.
I love
Happy
you,
New Year's,
Jeez.
Zerfuse. How are you doing? Good to see you. This is a great day, your ladyship. I welcome you to
At
my
some
palace,
point, we must
honored
all look
guests.
past our own concerns and consider the whole of Aora.
Study the faces of nobles in attendance. Drivestem is obviously still the leader of the Dargonis aristocracy, but judging by the courtesies showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Sourback and Gaprak are nowhere to be seen, which can mean only one thing. Sourback, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Gaprak to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kiavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Versarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed Drivestem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourback and Gaprak colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargonis have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in grey power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him in his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. What were you discussing just now? My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. And my greetings to you, esteemed Mitral von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the astronomic hand that guides you. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask, mounted with dozens of augmatics, comes a metallic rasp. The laureate to the von Valancius heir. Study Inquisitor and his companion. Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation, for now. Among the many augmentations, what stands out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on this mind? And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisperer, which naturally is not his real name. Biestin Magos is a member of my retinue, and there are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisperer ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant due caution. An unexpected visit, I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. With a hint of mockery. We have not been introduced. An oversight to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos and the head of the Coronus Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It's my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. What were you discussing just now? You were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so many damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope you respond to their raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign. Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name? Your Ladyship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Versarian and my great-granddaughter, Astartia. I am delighted to witness you, Your Ladyship. Drivestem glowers at Astartia with cold hostility while young Sourback does not even try to hide his burning contempt. I hope the Versarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, Your Ladyship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom and he repays us with attention and kindness. I am obliged, dear Astartia. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, Your Ladyship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack. Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astartia curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Ah. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your ladyship. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. So you wish to become my servant as well? Wait, what? Am I gonna regret asking this? I feel like I'm maybe misunderstanding the intention of this. Let's try. Astarte flushes and starts talking quickly and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course, I've been working on the project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Astarte. I highly doubt that her ladyship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run her protectorate. Abelard shoes drive stomach glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Urbans. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astarte. Heartened, Astarte continues in the tone of a seasoned administrative clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the world, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages creep up into her speech. She quotes Lex mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains, such as vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she is saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Well, that's great, Astarte. Enjoy the evening. Thank you, your ladyship. Talk to young Sorback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. I could not help but notice an ally of non-human origin standing beside your ladyship at the ceremony. I see that as a sign of unfolding possibilities for collaboration between the Protectorate and the Xenos races. The opportunity is most thrilling. I would be delighted to serve your ladyship in this arena. Smile venomously. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourback? The Honorable Macarius forbade, but I did not let me go to battle. It must have been difficult for this youth to foster such bloodlust toward enemies of the Imperium without ever having seen one at a blade's distance. Leave them. Okay, that went as well as I could hope for. I gotta talk to the rogue traders. Can I talk to them more? Nah. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, 40% Lord Xenos. I think we are going over 1 per hour now. Oh, really? Oh, we succeeded 40%. The Drukari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable monkey, promising horrible to... Okay, well, I'm gonna save and try that option. If we get loot, I guess it's worth. I didn't care to hear about their, words, honestly. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your ladyship. Your ladyship, how Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. House Gaprak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Messiah Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the unholy artisan of an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Your Ladyship, House Versarion possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich and talented and hardworking people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Really? Why do I need 100 Versarions? 15 awareness. I probably won't be able to use that. Okay, it's a one-handed Drukhari weapon. I mean, I'll keep it for sure. That is what, 15th awareness, headpiece. Yeah, I'll keep it. This is gonna take a minute. But gotta keep the order in the inventory. Happy New Year, Mason. I think I just sell this. I mean, outside of getting a Drukhari companion at some point in the game, I don't see how we would ever use a Drukhari melee weapon. Like, neither Jai nor Iliad, even if I give them the Drukhari weapon proficiency, will not use a melee weapon. And I very much doubt we are gonna get a Drukhari companion. I mean, it could be something. It could be a thing. It could happen. I'm gonna sell it anyway. Alpha Lacerax. Condemned Kabalite Warrior, Mutant Gunner. That was amazing. What a show. Okay, I guess I go into the throne room now. They have no idea. Shh. Don't tell them. They don't need to know. They fixed the place up really quickly. Okay, they are here. My congratulations, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. You catch Heinrich's intent gaze upon you as he breaks off from agitatedly tapping at the data slate. He makes a subtle gesture, clearly wishing to speak with you. Observe the guests. How are you these days, Toriana? The corruption of Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I'm ready to accept any punishment. Look closely at Toriana. There is something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Tell me more about your family. The Gaprax originate from the Calixis sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We work faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service we gained a spark of Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable Von Valancius dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Cronus Expanse. Generation after generation, we fulfilled our duty faultlessly, until Kiavagama destroyed and disgraced our name. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiavagama, and your hands will be forgiven. Wait, what was this insight? It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. So she's not necessarily responsible. She didn't have a personal hand at the treason. Okay, do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiavagama. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, and we will make every effort to justify the cost of his resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprax's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. I'm a servant of the Von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. What has so displeased you, Macarius? I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked and I will answer. Too long has the Cronus Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your ladyship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We are the long arm of the Imperium, and I shall prove it to you. I wouldn't dare accuse you of anything, your ladyship. I am simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concerns to rest, House Sourback will be praying for your well-being every day. I would like to become better acquainted with your wife. It's an honor to be in your company, your ladyship. Your countenance is familiar somehow. Could it be your resemblance to the image of Saint Maletta? I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to a great saint. I like her virtue. It's my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife, perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your ladyship, but I cannot say that it's not to my liking. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your ladyship? Nice. Flirting with Macarius's wife right in front of him. She's flirting back. That's hilarious. And he cannot do anything about it. Smile. Macarius, you wouldn't mind, would you? Certainly not. You can almost hear the crunching of teeth as Macarius answers in a high and hate-filled hiss. I promise to answer whenever I am not occupied with conquest and destruction of enemies of humanity. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your ladyship. A high honor for the House Sorback. I wish to know more about House Sorback. The Sorback line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in Cronus Expanse. For millennia we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sorback warriors have bled in 100 wars and at different times, and ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valancius dynasty. I see. Lean towards Heinrichs. Interesting conversation? It's been very illuminating. We need to talk, Mitra. Very well? Let's go elsewhere. Okay. You don't have much time, Mitchell. I brought you here away from prying guys because I have something very important to tell you. Remain silent. Listen to me. Tonight, something very important is going to happen. Steel yourself and be prepared. Do not do anything foolish, I beg you. Bear in mind that you are not being threatened with anything right now. Remember that. I give you my word. Heinrichs, you are talking in riddles. Explain exactly what you mean or I shall turn around and leave. No, wait! I'm sorry, I hadn't finished. I swear on the Golden Throne and all that is holy, Mithril, I cannot reveal everything without contraventing prohibitions and vows that are far more important than you or I. There are lines I cannot cross. And yet, despite all that, I knew I had to give you a fair warning, if you can call it that. Let them charge me with whatever they want later. I had to make you aware that there is no genuine threat to your life, because... Kiss Heinrichs, enough hand wringing. Why would I kiss Heinrichs? Why now? I guess I am still somewhat in a romance plot with Heinrichs. I don't know. I thought I turned him away. But he still seems awestruck with me for some reason. Maybe we are just on good terms, but I don't know. It does feel a little more than that. I have heard more than enough. I shall keep your words in mind. Thank you. That is all I want. You should go back. The rogue trader's absence will not go unnoticed. Until next time. Well, let's take a moment to look at these rooms while we're here. Then we can go to the rogue traders. Go downstairs first, here. There's nothing here. Maybe you are talking about somewhere else. Argenta. Okay, those are the rogue traders and their entourage. What do you think of the reception? Okay. Alright, let's talk to the last group. Mithral, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Observe the rogue traders. Caligos is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear no signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful rod. Not a rod, no. I don't want a rod. Welcome to Dargonus, friends. Friends, eh? Would you look at that, Incendia? Now you have a whole friend. I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws strived on Footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladim by the throat, to force Footfall to atone and put fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Don't worry about it, Avatar. We are gonna find it. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She was too far less concerned with her duty to the expanse than her personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the free-boundness system of the Pirate Scourge. And if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude, when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? Please, I believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the Void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Mithral is perspective enough to see the appalling nature of the resistance of that depraved place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. I see faith is more than just a word. Faith is everything to me. I take it you are not overly fond of Theodora. She was the same breed of asp, conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. You know whose name Incendia almost uttered? You have heard it in your former life. Aspice Cordi, rogue trader of the Cronus Expanse, an infamously merciless and a voracious pillager who was scarcely different from a common pirate and heretic. One would never think so by looking at Incendia Bastal Corda, but it appears that she and Aspice are related. Aspice Corda, I have certainly heard the name before. They say she was an unrivaled plunderer and raider. I wonder just how much of her ways her successor has inherited. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspice Corda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Cronus Expanse. She was declared missing, but I know. The bloody day will come when we see Aspice Corda's battle flagship once more. I thank you for this visit, Incendia. It will not be a long one, I assure you. Kalgos, thank you for your visit. You abandoned Footfall to its fates, and I save these people from starving to death. You speak of salvation? You think that now Footfall is safe? I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It's not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambition deserves a worthy trophy. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime. Then you can show yourself in action, new blood. Eye of Hackathon. Does your gift come with a good story? Oh yes! But I'm not gonna read it. Yeah. Very interesting. Who is this remarkable warrior in your retinue? This is Fortin the Grey, my arch-militant. A fierce warrior and as loyal to me as an obedient beast to its master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt on his last legs, and now he's practically a part of my dynasty. Examine his gear. Ignoring the fearsome-looking broadsword and pistol which hung from his belt rather ostentatiously, you notice a great number of thin blades with curved edges skillfully concealed within Wharton's armor. These toys are deadly in the hands of a quick fighter. It appears that Winterscale's arch-militant likes to surprise his opponents with unexpected speed. Size up your palm. I may have to reload. The gray spots on Wharton's face are what catch your attention. Marks like these can be seen on fighters who are too fond of combat stimulants. A small price to pay for the increased speed and reaction that could save your life in a fight. Although those spots are usually tiny pock marks, not whole islands of gray on the skin. He's a quick fighter, despite not looking like one. But I know this, which means that he wouldn't fool me. Instead, he would be lying dead. A new glint appears in the bloodshot eyes, a glint of appraisal, intelligent and cunning. No, Wharton is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind this mask is a careful and keen mind. How fares your protectorate? Thank you for your gifts. What do you think of the celebration? Yeah. Okay, what is this? Aldari weapon. Okay, it's an Aldari last sniper rifle. Does look good. Eight to 9 damage increase, 15% armor penetration. Grants 5 MP after each attack, allows the wielder to move after attacking. If an attack with this weapon hits 3 or more targets, the attack has no cooldown. This rifle has 100% over penetration. That's actually really good. But it makes our penetrating attack useless. I mean, clearly a very good upgrade regardless. And I think that's pretty much it. Let's end the reception. Let's see what happens. What Heinrichs was... Oh, what is this? I missed something here. It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Mitral von Valencia's two-way identification complete. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Mitral. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's halo systems seem beneath its touch. The nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drain mechanisms live anew. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. We were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? The Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movements. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the last call of your blood, Michel von Valencius. The call of the pleads for help near a place that is called the Warren Chamber. Yeah, the Skull Servitor who guided us. Well, no, when we put our hands and the program asked if we need help and killed Kunrad's men. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked for permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. Of course, what do you wish to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. We have been observing you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourselves. Okay, you did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy the shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and sated hunger wanted to take the world. Racket Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that human shells on the world be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Racket Minoris. We remember another day, we awakened inside the ship, we lived in its systems, then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand the thing that we have, that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Mitchell von Valencius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears. They are simple functions, but now we think that there is more. Then there's another side that we do not see. An ocean that is larger than what we can compute. Something that stands above fears and needs. Something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this, perhaps because we too are connected to you, through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay, very interesting. That is true. That is true. Okay, let's check this again since you are asking. I don't know what's gonna happen here right now. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Okay. I guess we finished the thing. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna make a hard save here. I'm weary and wish to retire to my chambers.
Your chambers are ready, your ladyship.
Hello!
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you? Given that their agent now accompanies you as a member of your retinue, many might wonder, has House von Valancius renounced its service to the Imperium?
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There have been precedents for this, correct?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control.
Oh, did you?
There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
I wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It's prudent to study one's enemy.
I eagerly await the moment when you show me your rosette of the Holy Inquisition. Surely you have it on you. You don't? How strange. I thought that such experiments were within the purview of my esteemed colleagues from the Order Hereticus. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
How did you come to be so remarkably well informed?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
The Drukhari have shown interest in me. Are you reforming my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
This feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Have I answered all your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rykad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvia? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
I mean, isn't it in my rights as a rogue trader to do those anyway?
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Theodora cooperated with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it perhaps due to your partnership with her?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own master of whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
What kind of a deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
I want Heinrichs to continue to accompany me.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
My favor takes other forms as well. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor.
A signet ring.
In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
What?
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
What? Persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds. Persuasion divided by 10% armor to wearer and their allies until the end of combat. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And it can be used every fight with 0 AP? No, it's gonna go to Mithril.
Whoa!
On behalf of my house, I, Mithril von Valancius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
And here is where we part, chats, for 5 minutes. I'll take a quick break and we're gonna continue from here. Stick around. No! 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 Oh! It was a darn mimic.
Vernon left a DVD in his safe.
Snooky! My Snooky!
Okay. She doesn't look quite right to me. Is it just me?
Any idea what this
Oh,
is? Looks
Nico
like a
doesn't have a
picture
head
of
either.
Spider.
What happened to their heads? Are they angry? Ma'am?
I couldn't get away with that. You don't have to ask
Whoa.
me that.
Can you stop? Can you stop?
That's exactly what I said.
Stop, please. Okay. This is getting silly.
He should have known better.
Thor Obliterator just
Now on, keep your paws on stuff that isn't yours.
Thor Obliterator
No.
just musted deck dance.
Those are all just
Thor
rumors.
Obliterator just musted Land of Wastes.
You just have to listen.
This game. Come on, Bunny! You can do it! You can do it! Come on! Come on, little guy! Yes! Yes! The bunny is winning! Hero Bunny! Wow! Wow, that is incredible. I don't think that has ever happened in the world before. What is a good word here? Once, I see once. I see gents. Genital.
Nice.
Hi. I noticed it said punch too late. Sorry, little dude. I didn't mean to. Remove ground? Can you remove ground here? No! Chat is my pain and suffering. I was building a wand. Okay. Nothing here. Then that means we are taking this road. It's called the horse. Come on, Pebbles. Hey, yeah. Who put the house there?
Because I'm a potatoes.
I'm back. Shining Force by Jer. Saga by Thor. Decadence by Thor. Wasteland by Thor. Thanks for the boosts, JR and Thor. Okay, let's continue. Continue.
I assume you now understand what I was warning you about. I pray to the throne that you also understand why I was unable to tell you everything.
You did everything within your power to look out for me. That is what matters.
You've had a difficult day today. I will leave you to sleep. Your protectorate and your vassals will be waiting for you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
He can sleep in his own bed. There are plenty of rooms in the palace. So this looks like a fast forward of some time.
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
And I assume this is Act 3 now. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonus and its everyday life, the life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Ladyship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda, and I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with the diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your ladyship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Okay. Some provisions, uniform kits, fuel. Fine, I guess. And we got people as well. Okay. That was from House Versarian. Unfortunately, this is weird. This is from House Sauerback, has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your command. Each of them will also serve as an honor guard. Blah blah blah. 3 people, lots of holy gifts. 9 holy gifts. That is a lot of holy gifts. Holy gifts, chat. We are gonna be rich once we sell these holy gifts. Varsary made arrangements for delivery of several tons of supplies. Fine. Is something wrong? No, not at all, your ladyship. The people and the cargo have indeed reached the port services, so there is no reason to doubt the sincerity of House's interventions. It's just such substantial and valuable gifts coming from Lord Sauerback. If I am to venture a guess, your ladyship, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression on Marcarius, the old miser. Or maybe it's the wife, chat. Maybe it's the wife sending me holy gifts. Who knows? Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Chorda and Winterscale. It's possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that Her Ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. She makes some extra gifts by here. Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots are broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, the Suvia Secundus, based on the allegations of seditious sentiments. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, Your Ladyship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Iliad I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile Rogue Trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your ladyship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your ladyship's personal involvement in its affairs. For 5 minutes more, I assume. Glory to the Rogue Trader. What is this? Did no one clean the stain? Okay, this is pretty crazy. But I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Like, both of these items give me plus 10 to all skills. The Inquisitor's Decree ability is crazy good, and it scales up with Persuasion. And Mitral has a crazy high Persuasion. None of the others even come close. It's gonna be really, really good. Like 18% armor to everybody. 19% armor to everybody. And about 25 temporary wounds to everybody. And 30 momentum for free every single fight. I guess I could remove... Okay, so let's think about this. Plus 10 to all skills will be better on someone else. Who does the most checks? We looked at this before, but I forgot. Abelard does the athletics checks. Cassia does awareness, lore warp. Pascal does tech use, logic, Medicaid. Argenta does demolition. Juliet does lore. Xenos? Who does lore warp? Cassia does lore warp. It's good on Pascal and Cassia. But Cassia has Chainsaw Domination is very good. Metronome is not bad either. But she doesn't really use it much. Pascal. I could easily remove parts to manipulator. I think tech use, logic, Medicaid checks could be more important. Though the single biggest check that I failed the most His lore warp. Awareness is also good, and a lot of the time I don't recognize that I missed an awareness check because it's almost always passive. I could give it to Cassia. It does. It does. I'm thinking where it would be more useful though. Cassia or Pascal. Using reload for any weapon costs 1 AP less. It's not that good. Even if plasma rifles are expensive to reload. AP wise. Plus 10 all skills might be good on Pascal as well. But I think Cassia is gonna be better. So I get rid of this. The character that does not move, that moves the least, is Iliad, followed by Pascal. Iliad has good trinkets though. I could get rid of Ports to Manipulator. Give Pascal this. Okay, so what is this? Immaculate Servo Skull. I don't care at the cargo. Okay, I may reconsider this, but for now I think we are gonna do it like this. Also, they don't do the same thing, not really. This only gives skill points. This gives stats, which is also skill points, but other things as well. I guess those other things are mostly useful in combat rather than outside combat. Like toughness, willpower, ballistic skill. So I guess Pascal makes better use of the metronome overall anyway. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. At least for now. So what's up? Chapter 3 is up. Incidents. New ruler. Promethean people for security to all colonies. I will complete this. I don't need these. I don't think I need any of these. Okay. Alright. Let's make a chapter 3 save. We need to talk to Iliad. Alantak, at last you have left your ornate cage. Like many a turn, I have sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard but twice as young, has no favor for the request of a child of Asurian. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. While you are mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Kudrak's fate, merely traces of it. As Moiran found sanctuary under the boughs of Leviathan's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. You must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Kudrak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to true Alantak. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it treads under the strain of time and circumstance. Give me the coordinates and I shall take you wherever you wish to go. You will? Thank you, Alantak. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Okay. Hey, we can leave the palace finally. Let's travel. Maybe something will happen downstairs this time, Avatar. Who knows? Hey, Neff, welcome it. Am I flirting with Xenos? You might have to call the guard. No, I'm not flirting with Xenos. I'm flirting with mutants. How are you doing, Neff? It's good to see you. No, I've got my eye on Cassia. Not here yet. I just talked to her, Avatar. I just talked to her. Malam malam? Is that a malam malam? No, it's a smooch. Okay, travel to Atlas Reach. Well, let's go out for a second. What is this? I wonder what opened up with chapter 3. Are there more systems around the expanse that we can visit? Are we gonna be able to build higher tier buildings in our colonies, projects? Did anything change in the systems that we have visited? Will I have to revisit them? Who knows? The answers to these questions and many more will be found on Mitral TV. Chat, did you know this channel used to be named Mitral TV? I never liked it, but I had to. It's a very long story. I fixed it as soon as I could. Okay, let's go to the bridge. Well, so long story. I'll try to make it as short as possible. I used to have another account, like a very, very old account. Before I started streaming, like a already 10-year-old account on Twitch, which I started streaming on. But there was a bug with it, and nobody could see me go live. As soon as I went live, I was invisible from the Twitch systems. Like, even people who followed me did not see me in their list of followed channels. And that account was named Mitral. So I had to make a new account, and I could not name it Mitral for a few months. So temporarily I made it Mitral TV. And I turned the original Mitral account into Mitralbot, which is now what Mitralbot is. And in a few months, I was able to take the original Mitral name back with this account.
Greetings.
Long before streams got recognition. Yeah, about... This all happened... like 51 months ago. October of 2021.
You are a
Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything to...
on this side.
Anything new to talk to anyone about. I go back to the current... Yeah, I did, yes. The mutants area, I did take care of it. I'm sure we have a ton to sell. I'm not sure what I want though. Actually, we don't really have a ton to sell. It's not much. It's just 5k, which could give me 1 level. Are there any items that I want? Heavy plasma gun. Could be good for Pascal. Last sniper rep. This is worse than the one I just got. Builder gains 30% chance to gain on 1 more attack action after it. It's not that good, really. Wearer gains an additional 1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not moved. Stacks up to 5 times. So if I never move my sniper, +1, +2, +3, +4, and +5 AP. Does that even help if I cannot make many attacks? I guess it does help, but not as much as it sounds like. Last primitive times since I was running this stream on a computer with 10 transistors total. Each was as large as a coconut. Yes. And I used to stream Pong. Oh, there are stuff that I can buy here. I have leveled up with Kazbalika somehow. Not sure how. Vortex Pendant is good for Cassia, it looks like. Maybe Cursebringer is good for Heinrichs. A solid projectile sniper rifle. With dodge reduction and additional hit chance. This is good for a character that does not really fight, like Cassia or Mitra. On their first non-extra turn in combat, where gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. Nah. Maybe Avatar, I don't know. I thought I checked after doing the colon stuff, maybe I didn't. Fellowship. This is a good one. 25 commerce, 25 persuasion. I kind of want this one. It will take a minute to get to 19 though. I don't think I'm gonna sell anything now. I'm not really worried about. Okay, what did we get? Chances to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20%. It's Aldari equipment, so it's basically made for you. I mean, she already has a very high chance to hit, but maybe putting this on will mean that I won't have to use that eye shot anymore. Allies gain 8 additional MP on their first turn. Infusing 9? What? Wait, what? This is a huge upgrade over what we have. First of all, you don't have the targets. Okay, although +3 additional MP on their next turn, so it's repeatable. This is not repeatable.
What?
+7 on the first turn only, which is still good. It's infusing 9 compared to infusing 7, and it has 10 more willpower. Okay, this is good. Okay. And targeting wiser. I think I will prefer this over +1 extra attack after killing one target once per fight. Yeah, this looks really good. Okay. Good items. Alright, so we are going to the Atlas Reach. Let's see what this menu, what the map looks like now. It looks pretty much the same. Atlas reaches here. I have 70 navigators inside. Honestly, I may just build a safe path, maybe? Let's look at the colonies. Oh, I have an upgrade here. No higher ranking buildings, so nothing new for now. I mean, I guess I can go here safely. I mean, I'm gonna have to make a path here anyway, because I have already scanned all of these. I cannot scan them again. I won't be able to find the routes, so I will have to make a path. I may as well make it from Mundus Valancius. And I could make it safe. I don't want it on deadly. I'll just make it safe, I think. I have a crap ton of navigator inside, so it's all good. They just stop at rank 3. I don't think so, because half of those slots are empty. Lord Captain retreats to her study to reflect on recent events, but her train of thought is interrupted by the muffled creak of the doors and the sound of soft. And before you explain, I have seen your kappa and I have acknowledged it. I still want to explain myself. Alan Tack, I finally found you in this dwelling. This symbol has many meanings: humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I'm sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my king did to them. Rogue Trader 2, okay, cool. Why are you apologizing? It's not your fault. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, look silently back at her. Look, Alentak, the gaze of a child of Asurian can penetrate deeper than a monkey's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you will allow me, I will help you cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. How exactly are you going to help me? It's difficult to describe, Alentak, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I'm still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. Is this another meditation scene? Because we have already meditated with her. I will help you enter the meditative states to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. But we did it before. Why does she not acknowledge? Maybe this is different, like with her guidance. Maybe with her in our mind as well, it's gonna be different. And I promise you, Alentak, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only what you want to see. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in our emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari. And Iliad's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. Is this the same meditation you were using before to immerse yourself? An affirmative nod serves as her silent answer. Very well, Iliad, show me my inner world. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. I think so, yeah. Let go of everything, Alantak. Good. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at it shining timidly. And dive in. Oh! Okay. He did it, Alantak. So far your world resembles the real one. But soon you will learn to go deeper. Oh, will I be able to place a table here?
Shiny ones.
A table, someone's daughter. What else was there? Ghosts? Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. A table and some bread, yeah. Exactly. Okay. Alright. We are walking around my inner world. Cassia. Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk coverlets, forming an ugly stain.
Keep your wits about you.
Dispel your loneliness. Dispelled it. Have you already forgotten me, Mithril? Oh, don't ever forget me, not even for a moment. Because as soon as you turn away, I will plunge a shard of my sword into your throat. Dispel your exhaustion. Heinrich Mithril. Listen closely. When duty closes around your heart like an iron trap. They go away too fast. We got rid of one rogue trader and we'll get rid of her too. Whoa! Ha 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 ha! Hey Sierra Echo, welcome. If only getting rid of your own loneliness was as easy as hallucinating in a sauna without help, chick who doesn't like to be touched. It could be. It could be if you can find said elf. Welcome, Sierra. In truth, you believe in nothing at all, Mithril. Not the God Emperor, the archenemy, or even... That's true! Theodora, I'm proud of you, Mithril. You have become a worthy successor, and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. Abelard, Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But
I always have a backup plan.
Unit Mithril von Valencia's crimes against the sacred laws of the Omnissiah have been logged. Retribution is imminent. Okay, I see. This is like our self-doubt and fear of judgment by our retinue. And how we have isolated, maybe put on facades to deal with all of that.
Rise to the top.
We feel like maybe we do not deserve the position. Maybe we feel like we fear that everyone judges us from behind. Even those closest to us do not really believe us. Something like that. Weighing down on us, I guess. Accept your fears seems to be the last thing to do over there. Is that all? What now? Mara's Eye. You just got lucky, monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You are weak, so prepare to suffer. The way he occupies the throne reminds me a lot of Nocticula, for some reason. Well, I guess that was the excuse for us to find accept the fierce interaction on the bed. Accept and let go of your doubts.
I always keep my options open.
Whoa, are we killing everyone? Is this sacrificial ritual or something? The light in your soul pierces the darkness and ready to give hope to those who need it most. Accept the light. Accept yourself. I am curious, does this always happen? Or does it require... I assume this requires some amount of respect by Iliad, which would have something to do with how we handled her personal quests and tried to help her kin in chapter 2. I guess this doesn't always happen in the playthrough, but it's a really cool scene. I like it. Let's echo. Listen closely. What is this monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your head. Julia's face turns in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she's waiting for something. Look closely at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind, your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Oh! Wait, maybe this has something to do with Iliad romance. Maybe this is a romance scene. Why is it even a temptation? I don't want to be tempted by this stuff. Although it would be interesting to romance Iliad if that happens. Respect and potential romance if you want. Stay faithful to your three-eyed fish wife. Exactly. I wanna romance Cassia. The problem is we haven't really seen a romance scene with Cassia. Like, we have seen potential romance plot openings with a lot of characters, not Cassia. I guess there were a couple, like when she was reading alone in the library. There were a few things, but nothing as apparent or obvious like with Heinrichs or Iliad right now. No, I will stay faithful. I want to see the romance plot with Cassia. That's what we decided. We will resist the temptation. We are not gonna try romance with Iliad, but it is tempting. Just because it's so unusual. I'd be curious, maybe for another playthrough. Not this one. Resist the temptation. You and Iliad stand together in complete silence for a while, tense and awkward at first, then soft and enveloping. You feel Iliad sigh ever so slightly, and you hear the sadness hidden in her voice, but she remains silent until the ghostly figures around you start to disappear. It is time to return, Elentak. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... Okay. You awaken from your meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, as if you have just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall, or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. Mithral, you are awake. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human, despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul. You can get rid of litter, but the lights? Try to preserve it, Mithral. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Cassia has tacos? Oh! Jer would like that. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. Will you help me with meditation again? I do not know. Perhaps someday? Wow, I feel as if I have been reborn. This is the cleansing of your soul, Alantak. I hope that now you understand the importance of keeping it free from unnecessary litter. When we were meditating, you did not seem surprised by my relationships with our mutual acquaintances. You long for that which human nature desires, for intimacy with your own kind. I can understand that. Thank you for showing me this part of myself. My heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Alantak, may the stars guide us along the safe roads. I'd like to see a romance plot with Juliet. It does sound really interesting. But not this playthrough. Okay. "27 temporary wounds, 19% armor to the wearer, and they're alive." That's pretty crazy. Right off the bat, as we start the fights. 30 momentum as well. Though, maybe we don't want to use it right at the start of the fight always, because it does remove burning, bleeding, and toxin from the wearer and their allies. But I think it's more valuable to get the early momentum, temporary wounds, and armor. I think it's more useful. I guess it depends on the encounter. Okay, let's chart. It does connect here with a deadly connection. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The ogres do not register any activity on the surface of local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the ogre crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it's coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse, if they were taken prisoner. I am begging you, Alantak, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate is frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Okay. Alright, calm down. Jeez. First we scan all the worlds. 5 plasteel. I mean, 5 is good. I have 3 plus 2s, which I can easily remove. I guess I'm gonna pick this up, even though I have a lot of plasteel. Lord Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us. Rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They are moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the rift. It disappeared. What? Adamantine. Okay. Lord Captain, reporting. Our warship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, dust particles were covered with an icy shell that has frozen into a thick sheet of the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take some time for the servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. Really? Should I just have gone here immediately? Am I wasting time? I'm not sure if I just wasted time doing all that. Hope not. Your ladyship, Rogue Trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Irliet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gust in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. Easy, Irliet. We are about to find out. Please hurry, Alantak. Emperor, forgive me. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What's going on here? What's happening here? Are we dead?
You monkey never learn.
Oh, it's you!
Marazai. Eager to step into our snares.
You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subject to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marazai's face is hidden behind the helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He's smirking. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. The inferior fresh flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter, as a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Bring in the injectors. The monkey I promised to Terwantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch-Machinator. As for you, you will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. I think this is way past the negotiation phase. If I said negotiate with me, it would only sound weak. You will rue crossing me again. You disappoint me, monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like a deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a Drakon? But you're suffering. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you, all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Road Trader. Kamarag awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes take them, leave none behind. Okay. Obsidian Court. So I think we are leaving the Coronis Expanse, maybe going through that gate that we saw before. We are somewhere else, maybe. We are captured by Irenicus, chat. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. Beast. This is where you say chapter. That's what it looks like, yeah. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey. Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it's time to finish what you were brought here for. It's time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. Where are the others? What have you done to them? I do not know, Rogue Trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they are rotting in one of the watts on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the Crouch world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind. But I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. Why am I still alive? A good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance, the witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the results. Welcome, Purple. How are you doing today? Happy New Year. See. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings.
Happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Oh, hey Nancy, welcome in. Happy New Year. How are you doing? How was your stream? I'm well, thank you. Thank you, lady. Herbswald. Doing well. A little bit of a headache. Otherwise doing really well. Headache is annoying. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it.
Egg.
I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Want to raid me, but your OBS died. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it, Nancy. Soul frame is quite demanding. Got your PC all sweaty. Sorry to hear that. It's alright. Sorry that you had problems. I see you're enjoying the game though, and that game I have seen others play it as well. Looks pretty impressive. Looks pretty nice. Marazai is silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hand. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you in filthy brutes in the politics of Kamarag, let alone infuse between the cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. It's an alpha. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her, and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. I have a secret for you, something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Something about the tone of your voice makes Mara's eye freeze, and then come closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movements, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I'm listening, monkey. Master your strength and flash a dazzling smile. Poor fool. You were so easy to deceive. The slender fingers in the Kabbalite's glove clutch at your face, the claws leaving deep scratches on your cheeks and forehead. The edge of a razor-sharp blade presses at your throat. Mara's eye furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous amount of willpower. The Drukari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Mara's eye brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glassy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukari pushes the larva into your We failed the... Well, I mean, of course we will. What was the check? It was 0%, basically. What? What does this exactly mean? I had no chance to begin with, right? It was 0%. I mean, I could come here putting some Karuz items, but it's okay. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larvae begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into the flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It's crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A calumny? Calumny? A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. Yeah, I had 0%.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Okay. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dargonis. Ecleas Calendar reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in Gartruffle's Calamity. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but...
Is there money to be made?
Are they? I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you as Team Rogue Trader may have afforded yourself. Okay. Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Alantak. Why is there a shadow?
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so Argenta is dead. Idira is dead. Is that Jai? That's Cal. Abelard? But what Nomos? Aww.
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the Rogue Trader herself. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, her testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking lies, and heresy. You dragged this girl into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lovely heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator Von Kallax. I was so very wrong. Enough, let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current Rogue Trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the Rogue Trader admit to fraternizing with the Xenos? You served these Xenos, you rejected his light, you reveled in your heretical desires and create base profit. Wow! This is so cool. This is very cool at a meta level. Like, decision consequences is affected by whatever Dragors, whatever is happening to us right now. That's worm or whatever that thing was, went into our brain, causing us to have this vision. It affects the game at a mechanical level. Because clearly this is not a real decision consequence explanation from something we did in the game. I love it. Serving them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desires and base profit. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Theodora von Valancius is alive. You were her loyal servant, and she made you serve the Xenos. Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor on the Golden Throne, if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? Something happened, I'm not so sure. I think maybe we broke free of whatever is happening one part. Maybe we have to do it like 2 or 3 times. Heinrich bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue Trader, are you alright? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. It's painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine? You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. The Rogue Trader uncovered the crimes of the Aldarion, the most important agri-world of the von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, she allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of her power. It is true, I did it actually. That is true, I actually did it. They are corrupting Genusian society even as we speak. But who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. The Rogue Trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion. The Xenos Juliet was one of your retinue. That is also true. And through the warrant of trade does allow me to grant sanction to individual specimens. What is this, if not a confirmation of the Von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? Rogue Trader's ties to Drukari, a different subspecies of Aldari, are just as obvious. Okay, I served the Drukari, I did their bidding, they helped you survive. This is a lie, this is not true. Who else could help her divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukari, if not other Drukari? Myself and Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. I have to submit? Really? No other choice? It's surprising. I'm not given a chance to, even at a low percentage, like make another willpower check or something. Okay, I guess we are submitting. Yes, I did cooperate with Xenos. This I will not deny. Maybe it's because it is true ones. Like, there are 2 out of 3 are actual stuff that we did. Yes, I did cooperate with Xenos. This I will not deny. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner and sometimes your partner uses you. Which is what happened to the Rogue Trader. Lady Theodora used her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. The tribunal remains silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. No one knows greed as the crime lord Rogue Trader. That's a great emote. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. Rogue Trader claims she has been waging war against the Drukari this entire time, except was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Allow me to explain what actually happened. Mitchell Von Valancius personally invited the Drukari to our worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this Rogue Trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Did you make it just now? 30%. I'm going to save scum this chat. I'm so sorry. I think I'm going to save scum this. I wanna succeed in that, so it may take us a while to get that. Hopefully we'll get lucky, because it's a long dialogue to get all the way there. At 30%. I wonder if I have any willpower stuff that I can put on. Probably not, right? Probably not. I don't think I have ever seen an item that gives flat willpower anyway. Yeah, I don't think I have. What about these? Took you quite a while, yeah. Yeah, okay. There's nothing that gives willpower. Okay.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanation.
Succeeded, yes. Rogue Trader, you are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying your war with the Drukari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only other Drukari could do that, and even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bullheaded stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I'm sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in Rogue Trader's chambers. An entire crouch world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen Kruderak. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of the fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our past broke the moment I realized that monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish, you helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. No, this is wrong. No court in the Imperium would ever admit the testimony of a Xenos. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make her voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. I hope I succeeded in spoiling your little show, Marazai. All you had to do was submit, useless monkey. Trust me, you will pay for your antics 100 times over. You like jokes, do you? I will cut your filthy mouth wide open from ear to... Enough. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Archon Nazrakai. Muffled clapping tears you from the voice of agony. The Drukari in the center of the chamber observes you coldly from under the golden mask, causing your insides to clench. A Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in Hylian I Kelethril. Never did I think that my eyes were destined to behold the greatest disgrace for a Dark One. A trueborn humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. No, I'm not safe scumming this. No. It's okay. Look at the female Drukari. The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she's the personal guard of the Drukari sitting on the throne. Look at Irliet. Irliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Irliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Look at Marazai. There's genuine terror in Marazai's gaze, but his face remains impassive and calm. At one point he catches your eye and you can clearly see he's lusting for blood. Your blood. Look at the Drukari upon the throne. 10% is an easy win when Mithril is safe scumming, you should have said. But I'm not gonna save scum that much, because there's a 30% chance we need to pass, and then a 10% chance we need to pass. So it's like, on average, 34 attempts, which I'm not gonna bother. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he's a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes Dracon Marazai and no longer wishes to. Remember me unlocking every door in BG3. Thank you very much, Mitral. Not just the but every luck container as well. Hell yeah. And we gotta loot everything as well. And then sell it. Welcome to Chapter 3, The Abyss. You mean Common Right? That's exactly what I was thinking about. I was comparing it with Ras Chapter 4, The Abyss. But without going into too many details, the only similarity is we are leaving the gameplay loop that we are used to for a faraway chapter. The circumstances are completely different. But I think that's something Alcat does. Takes you away and then brings you back to your usual gameplay loop. Like Chapter 4 will be back. Chapter 4 will 100%. Chapter 4 or maybe 5 is gonna be back in the Cronus Expanse. And the colonies will be upgraded. You know, tier 4 projects are gonna open up and stuff like that. It's gonna go one level higher than before, but back to the original loop. Anyone else have a blizzard today? No, not at all. Meant in the way that you are taken to different. Yes, exactly. And I expected that to happen. I expected that to happen as soon as we saw that gate for the first time. I didn't think it would happen this way. I thought we would go there ourselves at the end of Chapter 2 and take the gates, maybe follow the Rukari or something like that. It didn't happen the way I imagined. But I always suspected that Chapter 3 would take place not in Cronus Expanse. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes Dracon Marazai and no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues ruthless chill to jagged eyes, turns lips and tongues and breath into ice. I don't know. I couldn't actually read the last few words. I made it up. Of vitriol were bows, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose that footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can say. Display, the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? No matter, you may be our guest, our Albanian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. As spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know, do not interfere. A shadow in the shadows will I be. Look at the Eldari who interrupted the trial. The bright motley, the hollow suit, mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression to a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect. Failed. Judging by the Archon's reaction, this is a prominent figure in the Drukari hierarchy, but memory fails you. You are not familiar with the Xenos by that name. Listen to the conversation. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flying at Archon Eurymyrus may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. Marazai's eye widened, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he's hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of dozens of the Drukari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame that Draken has brought upon himself this day. With a hiss of rage, Marazai draws his blades, preparing to fight back. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, your mares. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the walls of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand, the slave of vanity, the spire ascends, the thief and traitor cast downward by your hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of common rag, Arabanian? I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eye off Nazrakel's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Face melodies in snarls fantastic how. Entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat. To where the curtain waits to rise, the laugh, with no beginning now, sends forth the call. That is very interesting. There is no rhyme in any of these words. Very interesting poem. Not like the other ones. I mean, there doesn't have to be rhyme for a poem, but there always was like a very clear form, A, B, A, B, C in this one. A, B, A, B, C, C in this one. This is A, B, C, D, E, F, G. What is the form of this? Like, what is the logic here? Truth, have, play, wide, retreat, laugh, call. Hey, don't take my items! The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture! This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness. But your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motions, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreats and deftly sees my merchant vagabond. The puppet's master's strings left dangling. Again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it's filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Until I get a cup of recaf, my vital status is yet to be determined. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it's making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo, and your pupils narrow so that you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. Let's fail the 19% carouse check. Feel your body. Every single inch of your body is suffering. Satisfied with this result, you do not delve into a detailed examination of your misfortune. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies, or to open your wings. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, the Rukari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where thoughts are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream, obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. They did. It's okay, we'll take it back. All of it. This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to thread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Attempt to rise. Let's now lead in status pain. Wow. You would expect it to be warmer. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps, but not for you. You have lived through worse. I have lived through torture sometime in my distant past, that's true. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise to your feet and press on. All that is left to understand is why you should. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye, friends, subjects, companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die, not here and not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Mithril gained the power of honor effects. Duration permanent. Hell yeah. 10 toughness. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. They have nothing except for this, an unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Okay. Oh, my inventory. All the stuff I had. I have a fresh injury. Deformed bones, darkened eye. 100 wounds. Your body is mangled by cruel torture. You are on the verge of death. Your bones have deformed, curved, and misaligned, making your movements clumsy and your body feel alien. You can feel something crawling inside your eye. You have lost most of the vision in it. Your tendons have been carefully cut with a thin and sharp blade in order to cripple you without completely robbing you of the ability to move. Something has upped your skin sensitivity 100-fold. Even a slight breeze now causes you searing pain. And 10 toughness. I have 1 strength, 10 toughness, 10 agility, 35 perception, 30 willpower. Okay, we are not looking good. We are not looking good. I think this is a good spot to stop, but I'm gonna look around a little bit first.
Just as I planned.
Lost contact with the flagship. At the moment, it's impossible to remove trophies from cargo since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. That's okay. I wasn't planning on it anyway. Your wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Hey, Tayson. Wait, it was your birthday? Your birthday was 1st of January? Or... yeah, I think it was... was it 1st of January or 31st of December? Happy birthday, Tayson. Happy birthday. Good to have you. And I'm glad you were able to stop by. Because I am ending soon. But it's good to see you for sure.
That's how it's done.
The skin patch. Oh, why are you sorry? Don't be sorry. I'm glad you got your stuff done. And you were able to stop by a little bit before you had to go to sleep.
I always get the job done.
Okay. You know,
Let us not
this
dawdle.
slightly reminds me of Planescape Torment start. It feels like we just got resurrected, you know, came back from the dead. And then there's all sorts of weird corpses and bodies and weird stuff around. For MP, for AP. Skin trauma, remove skin patch removes the trauma. Would it remove one of these traumas? I don't think it would, right? Because they cannot be removed by usual means. I don't think it does.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
It doesn't cure anything. Jason, if you want to boost, maybe you should. I am probably ending in a few minutes. As for anyone else who hasn't boosted today, you got
I always keep my options open.
A few minutes to boost now.
Thazan just moosted Jade Empire. Thazan just moosted look outside.
What a peculiar thing.
Moo.
Oh, I
just moosted South Park.
We no
The
longer
stick of
consider
truth.
ourselves to be vault dwellers. We refer to ourselves as citizens.
Got the dailies done?
Draven just boosted MM8.
Wait, am I fail? Wait.
Draven just boosted
Does it say
W8.
fail? Okay, I did fail twice. Wow, I failed 87%.
I always have a
chance
backup
twice.
plan.
Draven just boosted W and W.
There's a beggar over there. Okay. Looks like this is the only path we can take. 36% athletics. You fool, do you have a death wish? That's why they came here, to get people like us. I told you not to let them see you. They're hunters, damn butchers. You got to creep along, stick to the shadows, go around. Okay. Well... This is going to be interesting. I'm going to give it one try. If I fail, I'm going to call this. If I succeed, I'm going to look around a little bit more. Wait! Oh, no, I don't have any items. What am I talking about?
Just as I planned.
Oh, I succeeded! Oh, it's coming. Stop it. Don't come any closer.
Is there money to be made?
No. I wonder if there's any secret loot over there. Like over here. I'm curious, but I don't know if it's worth the effort. There's probably nothing there.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah, there was nothing. Oh no! Ah, it's okay. I have it. I have a save for that very reason anyway. Didn't have to do any of that. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Your wounds barely hurt at all and your body feels surprisingly light. Okay. 5 agility, 12 move dodge against attacks opportunity. Sure. Cannot put this on, of course. Liquefy grenades. To the pits. Malice's servant.
Let us not dawdle.
What are these periodic messages? Sometimes it says your wounds don't hurt, like barely hurt at all. Your body feels light. Sometimes it says something else. Is it like a periodic check? It's probably a bad idea to rush in there, right?
I always keep my options open.
Uh-oh, I skipped something accidentally. The den you have found yourself is filled with heady smoke. Or heady? and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake like Xenos. He's engaged in conversation with a pale, harriet-looking Drukhari and pays no mind, much like everyone else in here. Survey the room. I think I'm gonna end here. I think we are gonna do this tomorrow. I don't know how long this might take. And I kinda wanna call it today. Feeling tired, headache, hungry. We are gonna pick it up from here tomorrow. Yeah. Now let me make a house here. Okay, it's interesting. It's taken a turn. I expected that we would leave the Coroner's Express, but not like this, so we'll see how it continues tomorrow. Let's see where I can take you. Whoa, Nolax is still going? That's pretty crazy, okay. That's pretty crazy and an awesome opportunity to raid Nolax. Chad, Nolax is awesome. Nolax has a lot of JRPGs and he's a really friendly dude. And he doesn't stream at these hours, but he's doing a 5-year stream anniversary stream. He's already been on for almost 20 hours. So let's go there and share some love with him. He's great. He's playing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Harriet, thank you so much for the resub today. Oh, 4 years, 48 months resub. That's pretty crazy. Avatar, thank you for the resub as well. Broadside, thank you for the raid. Thanks for the couple of follows. And thank you everybody for keeping me company for a few hours today. Hope you had fun. Hope you are enjoying Rogue Trader. Hope you'll be back for more tomorrow. Picking up from where we left off. Chapter 3. In prison. Almost dead. All items stolen. Who knows how we are gonna get out of the situation. Well, we'll see. Hope to see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.